Hi, Chad.
Chad.
I'm here as well. Hello. And as you guys will hear, I'm already in a call with Waveman.
Yes. There's no like tense intro this time.
Yeah. There's no like build up into this. We're kind of just already here together.
There's no build up. I'm sorry.
It had to be this way to deal with the scuff beforehand, though.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, it's also just because I cannot. I legitimately cannot control the dynamics of this a Discord voice call for some reason.
Yeah. I wasn't sure like how I was gonna talk to the stream while you were already in call with me, so I figured there was no need to like build up to it or anything.
Yeah, because if I do my starting soon screen, the music is you're still gonna talk while I'm
Yeah. I feel that. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I had to hold on my starting soon screen a bit longer with just everything muted while we got ready.
Hell yeah. So V4 drops in like less than 30 minutes from now. Yes.
Assuming there's like no hold up like last time.
Yeah. Yeah, assuming we don't have to go like 2 hours 30 minutes talking to each other. Yes, that should be what's happening.
Yeah. I remember last time I kept telling chat like, just wait, it'll be here any minute now. And then like an hour and a half into the stream, I was still having to tell them it would be any minute now.
I was actually scamming 500 of my viewers.
for real, no. Yeah.
Things happening. Yeah, there we go. Let me open up Home DigiCat, thank you. Okay, so 3.5V with the timer in Home DigiCat is always 0 for some reason.
Yeah. Because the beta technically updates like 4 minutes ago. We just have to wait for the Home DigiCat website to get the data and post it on the website.
Okay.
But technically the V4 beta is out already. I chat with someone in the beta, so.
Are our volumes okay, by the way?
Yeah. Chat, make sure you tell me about the audio. I remember we had some scuffed audio last time, so please be sure to tell me if you need anything in regards to how bag sounds.
More DOT buffs, please. I mean, even at V1, I thought Hylense was fine.
Hylense is chilling, yeah.
Yeah, at V3, I thought, okay, she's actually like maybe top 5 DPS characters. That's kind of cool, but
yeah, V3 fixed all my issues I had with her.
Yeah, it's still just it's a DOT character.
Yeah. She still doesn't fix anything with DOT, but she at least fixed her own kit's issues. Like her own kit is no longer confusing.
Yeah, it's just numbers. Having attack down as utility is very good because like attack inflation is crazy.
Yeah.
DOT is pushy as hell.
I'm looking at you, Hule.
That's good. I mean, it's not even Hule doesn't hit hard, to be honest.
He just hits a lot.
He just hits very frequently, yeah.
Audio is good? Okay, sounds good, chat.
Okay, audio. Nobody's replying to my audio. But anyway.
Oh no. Actually, just
I think.
yeah.
I think Hylense, I think people will generally agree on as, she's fine. I mean, she's not like busted ass broken, but she's usable, and if you like DOT, this is the best thing ever. But
yeah. Her V3 buffs definitely helped stop any doom posting about her, I would say. Because she got nothing but big buffs in that.
I mean, I think it's more so, it's not because Hylense is doom posting, it's more like Black Swan doom posting.
True.
You can't run both at the same team with this amount of SP being
Yeah.
Like, she was being shielded in the MOC, so like the SP doesn't matter as much and she can basic attack.
And the MOC, they hit the team a lot, which helped with her energy too.
Yeah, at least, it's sorted out now that Black Swan is her best. And
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but Cerydra, there we go.
Yeah, Cerydra needs saving.
I really don't like. So okay, there's one commenter from the previous stream. I put it on members only now because I promised I would do that. There was this one guy that commented that Cerydra's departed passive doesn't matter because there's other characters like Anaxa who has a crit damage buff or like a damage percent party-wide buff depending on if there's another erudition character and stuff like that. No, I mean, this is more akin to, okay, let's say Sunday in Jingyuan, but there's a buff in Sunday's kit that doesn't work with Jingyuan, or Sunday does personal damage. It's not the same thing, because if you lose Anoxa's crit damage buff, he's gonna give you a damage percent buff, which situationally is actually better, right? If you run him double erudition.
The comparison to it being like Sunday doing personal damage is I think that's a good comparison about what Cerydra's current confusing kit is like.
And then the closest that you can get is like, what if Sunday actually has good basic attack multipliers, and it's a part of his, traces that he actually does good basic attack damage.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't work if you're trying to make him a Jingyuan support.
Right?
That's just stupid.
It doesn't make any sense.
Really stupid.
I'm not sure if they're gonna do anything about that though, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's really stupid, but at the same time, it's not like Cerydra's brick. She's clearly like a really good character for what she's intended to be.
She's somehow still fine on best in slot, yeah.
Yeah, it's like in spite of the directions they took with her kit more than because of it.
Yeah, for sure.
Like the concept is good. I mean, just give out so much damage, but only through skill. I feel like that's a fine design. But just make it consistently work. Like, is it really that difficult to just, give additional damage when you do a skill or something?
I know, right? It's the inherent mechanic in her kit is enough to make her still best in slot for Finon. But then the rest of her kit itself is just completely confusing design. She's completely carried by the inherent mechanic of her kit.
Yeah, I don't think. Okay, there's way too much doom posting on Twitter about how she's like unusable. No, she's not. She's clearly perfectly strong for what she's doing. It's just her kit is so fucking confused.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're trying to do with this character now.
So I'm hoping that they just touch on the confusingness of her kit. Maybe I don't think they're gonna remove her personal damage. It seems like they're locked into that direction for her kit. So the only thing I can imagine them doing with that is moving the additional damage from her E6 into her base kit to make her personal damage matter. That's the only design direction I think they can go with to salvage the personal damage part of her kit. So that's kind of what I'm hoping they do.
Yeah, that's the best case scenario. Just make it additional damage. Anoxa doesn't get nerfed. Finon. There's still she fully synergizes with Finon now. Or I don't know, make the ult like, if you hold it or if you do enough Kudinmai, it does more damage. I don't know. Like something that synergizes with her personal damage has to synergize with Finon if you're gonna lock her to Finon. Just why? Otherwise, you're wasting design space with all these traces. Man.
Yeah, I agree.
Wait, what happened to your mic? You got real quiet for me.
Sorry. Is it okay now? Is it okay now still? Or is it testing?
Okay, we're fine.
We're fine.
Now. We're good. Now.
Okay.
What happened there?
I don't know. I don't think I did anything. I'm just here putting relics on my newly obtained chibi.
Yeah, it just sounded like you were like on the radio all of a sudden.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's weird. I'm sorry.
Aren't all 3.x supports have decent sub DPS characters? Yes, but like
that doesn't mean they have to go in that direction, right? Like Finon is designed to have hypercarry supports, and but Cerydra's kit literally has a condition where it depends on her being departed, which means she cannot do damage while she's departed. But then the rest of her kit wants her to damage, which depends on her being on field. So parts of her kit are literally conflicting with each other. It's fine for her to be designed to do damage. It just needs to make sense with the rest of her kit.
Yeah, Wait, hold on, let me read this. Her strong point isn't buffing, it's more about the mechanics she offers. Well, I think 10% res pen is a pretty big deal for a hypercarry that doesn't have any of it.
Yeah. I mean, I would agree that a lot of her power budget is going into the inherent mechanic of her double skill. But just just too many of her buffs are dependent on that double skill. Like the crit damage buff, for instance, it's not 100% uptime. It only activates on the double skill.
We can ignore the crit buff the same way we ignore Robin's follow-up attack buffs in hypercarry teams. No, we can't. Every single point of Robin's kit works with Fei Xiao, who's supposed to be her best her best DPS. It's perfectly fine if for other hypercarries they don't make full use of Robin's kit because that's kind of the point. But in Cerydra's case, her best DPS doesn't use all of her kit, which is dumb.
She doesn't use like half of her kit, I would say, which is a lot.
Yeah, it's like with 2 out of her 3 major traces do not work with Finon. It's just so dumb.
It literally does nothing with him. And then even worse is that even outside of Finon, it's still barely doing anything. Like even in Anaxa teams, it's not doing much.
Yeah, like in Anaxa teams is like perfectly tuned in Anaxa teams to do like a 2-turn ult, which is really good, but still, it's I don't know, man.
Yeah. It's still not competing with Tribi sub DPS, at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the target count, I guess. Now we use Tribi if it's AoE, I guess. Yeah, sure.
I think even in single target and AoE, Tribi's basically always beating her.
Yeah, true. Like in a Kafka stainless team with Cerydra, bro, what are you cooking?
I've seen a showcase of it, honestly.
Yeah, I saw the showcase of it and I thought, oh Jesus, this is a waste of money.
It's funny. Yeah. For sure it's not worth it.
It's funny, but god damn, it's a waste of money.
Why are you waiting for this delayed update again? I feel you, Aqua Holland, yeah.
You know, Ron May's free, right? It's
True. I
mean, I'm going so far as to say just use Ron May instead of Cerydra at this point.
Yeah, I mean, for dot teams?
For dot teams and Ron May, yeah, I mean Ron May's second bet. Well,
yeah.
With Tribi,
I was just making sure. I was understanding what you were talking about. Yeah.
Are you sure? I mean, 10% res pen to make up for off-field time, and Finon's turn charge Cerydra's ultimate to hit hard once Finon's ult is over. Or you can do so much damage your ult doesn't end. It doesn't. Finon. No, actually, no. Cerydra. I'm pretty sure Cerydra gets the ult on her first turn, so it's like she uses it before Finon goes into his ult. And once the ult is over, Cerydra can't get enough energy to do a second ult. Am I right on that?
She can. Her trace that gives her 5 energy whenever the character uses their skill or basic attack. That Finon does 9 turns in his ult, right? So that equates to 45 energy for Cerydra while Finon's in his ult. So after he exits his ult, she's gotten 45 energy from that. And as long as you've rotated correctly, she can generally get enough energy for a second ult when he exits his ult. In fact, a lot of Cerydra rotations depend on her getting a second ultimate, so that when Finon enters his second ultimate, he can get another double meteor immediately, still within the 0 cycle.
I see.
Yeah, so you want to try to build Cerydra to get 2 ults per rotation. And it is doable.
45 energy. Oh, wait, how much energy does she have again?
130. 130. So, sometimes it depends on Eagle shenanigans. It can depend on Von Rack shenanigans to get her more turns. I can...
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of, like, how much energy. So, she can do her ult at, like, her first turn because her skill on start of battle actually does the skill.
Yes, but even when she does her technique, she still doesn't quite have enough energy to immediately ult, so she will need to do something like basic attack into ult. Let me bring up my Cerydra. Do I have my Cerydra energy slide? Let me look.
Okay.
It might be on my Canva.
I mean, either way, it's like extra 50k damage for target. So
the second ult doesn't matter for
take
damage.
What you can get at this point.
You just do it for the charge.
Yeah, true.
Okay, I don't have it here. It's gonna be in my YouTube video. I have to pull up my video.
Oh.
for her energy rotation. Skill plus. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Really? I didn't put it in the note. Okay, whatever. Let me just scroll through and find it. Okay, I found it.
I'm pretty sure that no matter what, you're just gonna get like 2 meteors, even if you don't play it well enough. Well, I guess if you really have the stupids and you trigger Piragi while Finon isn't in his ult yet, then there you go. You kind of bricked yourself. Nobody.
Okay. I have the energy rotation up on my stream. So she gets 5 energy after casting her ult, 5 energy for each Finon skill while stacking his ult in the first rotation. So Finon takes 3 turns before he enters his ult, with Sunday and Brian action advancing him. And then 5 energy for each Finon skill during his ult, which is 9 turns that he's taking in his ult. So that's 5 plus 15 plus 45. And then she gets 30 energy when she uses her skill after Finon exits his ult. So that's 95 energy total. 95 times 1.244, which is from an ER open planner, equals 118.18 out of 130 energy. So she does need 1 hit of enemy RNG to make up for the remaining energy to get her second ult. But there are other rotations that allow her to get 2 skills in, which helps her not rely on enemy RNG. But it is doable. It is doable.
I see. Okay, so it's how doable? Wait, I guess you need like Cerydra at like 180 speed and Finon at base speed for that to happen.
Von Rack helps as well. Von Rack and Eagle Set help is what I'll say.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Von Rack,
yeah.
Because you can get like a basic on the first turn, then skill again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there we go. That's how you could get a 2-turn ult.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can still get a 2-turn ult even though you don't plan around that, can you?
With enemy RNG, yeah. Like enemy hitting her, yeah.
Never mind then.
We get V4 like any minute now, Lin.
I think it's good that Cerydra doesn't power. I mean, that's why I said Cerydra was fine in V1. She doesn't power creep anybody. Like, okay, to me that's just balanced. If they're a bad character, well, I really doubt she is because she's a harmony unit, and that's a very strong niche to have, just doubling skills. But I'm not looking for like Cerydra to replace every harmony unit in the sun. I'm kind of getting sick of general supports in this game in the first place. Like they released 5 of them now. I think we're fine on that. I think it's fine to have niche characters.
Yeah.
I don't know, make their entire kit make sense.
Yeah, that's my thing too.
Their fucking choices.
I think it's fine for her to be niche. I just think her kit has to make sense, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like she's. I mean, right now, do you even prioritize Cerydra over Sunday for a Finon team?
I think it depends on what you value more. Cerydra's more damage. Sunday is more stack generation. But if you're able to work around the stack generation thing, then Cerydra's technically stronger for Finon. But Sunday is a more universal character. So, like, how much do you value that for your account, right?
Yeah, it's like Sunday can be used in like 100 other teams.
Yeah.
He may be weaker. He is weaker in like Finon teams, but he's more useful in so many other teams compared to Cerydra, I guess.
And like, if you get to the point where your Finon starts struggling sometime down the line and you want to upgrade him, and you just really want to specifically upgrade your Finon, you can always go for the Finon E2 instead, which is stronger than Cerydra.
Yeah, actually, that's why I titled the stream Cerydra's Final Chance, because after this V4, you have to gamble now.
Yeah.
Not getting nerfed.
Yeah, that's fair.
Final's leaving the banner. This is your last chance.
And Sunday's leaving the banner. This is her last chance to get people to decide to go for her. Which might be. I mean, I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, but that could be part of Hoya's plan.
Yes. I mean, this is what happened with Cypher.
Yeah.
V4 was the last patch before Jiao Cho left, and Cypher got insane buffs. and V5 they nerfed her back down to reality, to more a realistic standard, and wow, that was fun. That was funny. But
Lend me your strength.
I am kind of worried that we're doing a repeat of that.
Harmony unit? Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna do that again because
I guess I've just lost some
really-
faith because of how Cerydra currently is.
yeah.
It makes me feel like I guess it just makes me feel like something has to be up here.
Yeah, I mean, even though, okay, I'm gonna be like completely realistic, even if they buff Hylense and even if they buff Cerydra, this is still like a very niche patch.
For
If
sure.
you don't like running DOT, you should really not consider Hylense like meta stuff.
Lend me your
In
strength.
Cerydra's case, if you don't have Final, just, whatever,
To guard and
go to
defend.
hell, I don't know, just go to
True,
full
true.
Sunday, whatever.
I did see
I mean, I
see
guess if-
Gabimaru compare it to like the what was it? The Yunli Jiaoqiu patch.
Yeah,
It does
it's
feel
like,
similar.
If you really like counter characters, yeah, you should pull Yun Li, but
She's not like competing
most of
with
the
the
player
Acheron
base.
or Fei Xiao at that time. And then Jiaoqiu is Jiaoqiu.
yeah, Jiaoqiu is, yeah, if you want to upgrade your Acheron, pull this character, otherwise it's fine, I guess.
Yeah, so I liked that comparison. And it does sort of feel like that's what Hoyo is cooking, because in the upcoming patches, I think there are some probably pretty strong and well-loved characters coming up.
Yeah, true. I did see some people like debate about, is DOT really that bad compared to other team archetypes that it's kind of, quote-unquote expensive? Well, think of it like this. Imagine if Super Break had only Fugue and there was no Harmony MC.
Yeah. That's a
still
really
want
good
to run Super
comparison.
Break? I don't think people will run Super Break if Harmony MC isn't free. That's kind of the problem here.
Yeah. They really should, like, at least put Kafka in the shop or something, you know?
Yeah, and it's not like Ron May or Robin where you can somewhat live without it. No, it's absolutely required that
Yeah,
you
yeah.
have Kafka, otherwise the DOT just does not work.
DOT
It literally
lives or
just
dies
doesn't.
by Kafka.
Yeah. I mean, would you run Jingyuan without Sunday? I don't think you should. But
Yeah. But the
least it's
difference is
possible,
that
kinda.
Kafka is a whole archetype, right? Jingyuan's just one character.
Yeah, Kafka's the entire key to the archetype.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you don't have her, it's bricked. There's no reason why you should ever use it.
Which is why I was kind of expecting them to run, like, a Kafka, Black Swan, Silver Wolf, Triple Nihility rerun with Hylense. Although I don't think leaks are suggesting they're gonna do that.
We've already
It's just gonna be Hylense and Kafka, I think. Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. The other pieces of the DOT team are like so bad too. Like outside of Kafka, Jiaoqiu, outside of every limited 5-star, there's like no alternative for a 4-star DOT. I guess Luca, but it's
Yeah, are you really gonna run a sample of all characters? Like, no.
4-stars just have so much lack of QOL compared to the 5-stars. It's like it is completely unusable in pure fiction, first of all, and also the damage is just, even if they only started doing EHR conversion traces after Black Swan,
Yeah.
so their stats are also in the dumpster. I don't know. There's just very few free options.
It doesn't help that they haven't released a 4-star in ages. Like, just in general.
Yeah. I mean, the solution to this would be just put Kafka.
Yeah,
in the shop
for sure.
something, but- or a 50-50 loss, because she's so essential anyway.
Yeah, like, it's fine if they don't release 4-stars, if they give out more free
Yeah.
5-stars.
Yeah, it's fine. Actually, I have one friend who's actually like a whale.
Yeah.
And he does not like pulling 4-stars whatsoever.
Oh, I see. I mean,
Because
I
it's
guess
like-
that makes sense.
Yeah, it's gotten. I'm pretty sure he got into like 500 pulls and still haven't have the C6 of the character he wants.
Oh my god.
Why the fuck do we have 4 stars in the first place? This is so terrible. Meanwhile, he's like, oh yeah, I have Archer without pulling 600. Thank you. So like, when I think about it, it's like, really, why do I want more 4 stars?
Yeah.
When that's usually just the result. I think people oftentimes just forget how bad the rates can be.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think it's a little bit of a double-edged sword. Like, more 4 stars are good as long as they're good characters, because it's more accessible to new players.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I like having all of the 4 stars on banner E6 because it just translates to more pulls, right? Refunded.
Wait, ask your question again. I'm thinking about it.
Oh, I was just saying that the 4-star conundrum is like a double-edged sword. Because on one hand, it's good to have more 4 stars because they're more. As long as the 4 stars are good, then they're more accessible to free-to-play players or low spenders. Like for instance, if we had a 4-star Kafka, that would be only a good thing. But at the same time, I like having all of the 4 stars on a banner already fully maxed out because it refunds pulls when you get them on the banner if they're already E6'd. And adding new 4 stars to the banner, you know, if it's a bad 4-star, you don't want it anyway, right? So you would rather have a maxed out 4-star on the banner to get the pulls refunded. So it's kind of a double-edged sword that kind of just depends on how good Hoyo makes the 4 stars, I guess.
Yeah. I feel like if we live in a perfect world, it's like 4 stars should be better than E1 5 stars because of their abysmal pull rate and no guarantee. But do we really want Gallagher to be on the same level as E1 Huohuo? I don't think
that's
that
fair,
would be healthy for them. And for us, it would be like, oh god, I need to pull 400 more times. Maybe I'll finally get Gallagher E6. Like, no, that sounds terrible.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I just think both 4 stars and 5 stars shouldn't be too reliant on Hylense.
Yeah, but also it's like, it's just an alternative way to give more accessible units. It's almost that time. We have 1 minute left. Okay. I think it's just an alternative way to do things though, because Genshin loves throwing out 4 stars even though they're kind of bad.
Yeah.
Some of them are like incredibly meta and overpowered that you don't even want to pull a 5-star. But in Genshin's case, they give out much less pulls. They're like 50 less pulls than what HSR does, which, you know, it's not sustainable to create a 5-star reliant environment. But also, it's really, it feels really bad to pull 4 stars even in Genshin too, even though they're like overpowered.
Yeah. A lot, but like you said, a lot of the newer 4 stars in Genshin, you know, they're oftentimes kind of throwaway characters, I feel.
Yeah.
So that kind of contributes to it, I would say. I don't know. Clearly, Hoyo also doesn't know how to solve this conundrum because they just haven't released a 4-star in over a year now.
Yeah, they're just throwing like free 5 stars and this one works. Because I think they're deliberately just doing it to say, okay, maybe this one is better for us in the long term, and they're like investing in, you know, is this gonna be better for us and for the players? I don't know. Let's test it out.
Yeah.
Because they have not done this in any other of their games, I think.
Yeah.
They just give free 5 stars for like candy, and then, you know, let's not release a 4-star.
Yeah.
That's too much effort.
You're right. It must be some sort of experiment.
Yeah. I mean, Fine on himself is a fucking experiment.
True.
Like objectively, he's an experiment.
Yeah, he's the first unit to work the way he does.
Yeah, and I really think they're thinking of this as like, okay, if Finance isn't gonna sell, I don't know, should we do male characters in this game anymore?
Oh, you think he's just like an experiment for male characters in general?
Yeah, like what's the ceiling? How far can we go with a male character?
I see. Yeah, I think
And
that makes some sense.
They've proven it. Yeah, they've proven it very well.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
I'm
I
glad
would probably
that
say this is the most shield focus a male character has gotten in a Hoyo game.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
They've missed the boat so many times on other instances.
Mm-hmm. And I think it's paid off for
I
them.
think. Yeah.
So
I think the
hopefully
last
they
time
learn
they
good
did
things
so-
from this.
Right. I think the last time they did such heavy marketing was for Aventurine, and it's nowhere to this level because there's nobody else competing with. In Aventurine's case, he had to compete with Acheron drawing people's eyes, but in this case, Finon has no competition. He has to sweep, otherwise we might lose hope in this in the male characters.
Yeah, I guess the closest other thing would be Nuvolet and Genshin. Probably.
Yeah, they really tried with that character. That's good.
Oh,
It's not out yet.
yeah.
Refreshing. It's not out.
Thank you for the stretches, Elder Seal and Singwin.
Okay, we might be here for a while.
Oh no. Ren, do you have any
Yeah.
info from HomDigiCat, Ren? Let me check what
there's,
my resident
five-
leaker is saying.
There's 589 viewers, hopefully waiting that I deliver on my promise. And a few weeks in
Yeah.
this stream.
It'll come
This is worse
eventually.
Yeah, this was worse than when Bag was here. Oh god.
HomDigiCat's Yunli bot just detected that HSR 3.5v3 is down for maintenance. That doesn't mean it's not coming. It just means it might take a little longer. Correct, Ren? Is that what I should be taking away from this? Also, should I be name dropping you as a leaker?
Wasn't Nuvolet pretty shield? Okay, I said the last time. And Nuvolet is older than Jingliu. I think.
Is he? That's crazy. I haven't even thought about that.
Nuvolet is older than Jingliu, and without a rework, he still feels like a really good value character.
Yeah, I think the
Aventurine was
Nuvolet to
released
Finon
nearly a
comparison
year
makes
after.
sense.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that he succeeded.
Yeah.
It shows the data has shown yes, the male characters can sell if you just put more effort. into
Right?
them.
I wonder if Finon is like kind of a direct result of Nuvolet succeeding. What do you think?
It's. I think the timing is like too. I think there's too much time that passed for that to be a possibility.
With
Must have been
the
like an
time it
end-
takes to develop stuff, you think it's still too much time between?
No, I don't think so because I think they just really like Kevin.
That's
but they
that's
want
fair.
him to
That's fair.
succeed as well as
It's
possible.
out. It's out. Okay, chat is saying it's out. Chat's saying it's out.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, let
There we
me
go,
let me
refresh,
turn my
there it
noise
is.
off in game.
Oh, there's no Cerydra.
What?
There's word. It's all
Oh,
wording changes.
what the heck? Okay.
Oh no.
Cerydra's not even wording changes for Cerydra. Like they couldn't
Nothing
even
got
change the wording in her kit.
Nothing got touched. Why is there Yunli 355 days old? Oh, she has her birthday soon. Okay.
yeah. The HomDigiCat website owner really likes Yunli.
Oh.
So yeah, so
alright.
she's always on the front page.
Yeah, there's.
what do I
wording
even say to
changes,
this?
Yeah, what do we say about this now?
V5 guys, V5 in 3 days. The timer says
Yeah,
3 days.
Actually, I want to make this the next video on my channel. Like, at this point, do you think you should pull Fine on E2 over Cerydra? E1. Because the same cost.
Final E2 over Cerydra E1. Oh. I would say
Because-
it depends on the other characters on your account. I think there actually is a scenario where Cerydra's E1 is better. And that scenario is that Cerydra E1 allows you to more easily slot in Tribi or Cypher on your Finon team. And Tribi and Cypher are the biggest damage increases Finon can ever see on his team. The issue with them is that they don't generate any stacks. Cerydra's E1 fixes that issue. So the power of Cerydra's E1 isn't her E1 itself, It's the fact that it allows you to use a stronger third buffer on Finance team because Cerydra is making up for the lack of stacks. So depending on the characters on your account, I think there is a world where Cerydra's E1 is more valuable.
Okay, so let's say we spread out the investments, right?
Okay, yeah.
If you don't have Sunday, what do you do?
Oh, geez. Oh gosh. So you're working.
Okay, let's say
Mhm.
let's say your account is like, okay, you have Finon,
Mhm.
E0
Okay.
by himself, right? He's in there all pretty.
Mhm.
First priority pull, Cerydra or Sunday, or Finon Eidolon, whichever.
My advice would always be for Finance team specifically, probably Cerydra. However, Sunday gains value if you need him for other characters on your account. It's just very, very account dependent, in my opinion.
Yeah, so if you want more value but less power, then Sunday is your
Yes, for sure.
best bet. Okay. So after that, let's say you got after that, let's say you have Sunday.
Mhm.
Your next priority is Cerydra, obviously.
Mhm.
Now that you have Finon, Sunday, Cerydra, which Eidolons would you have to invest in first? This is like a roadmap.
Yeah, I know, right? Finance Litecoin is pretty important, honestly. Are we adding that in
yeah,
there?
I forgot to mention
Because that just makes it
include the
honestly
Litecoin
even
there.
more difficult to pick.
Yeah, just include the Litecoin. Never mind. Don't bother about.
Oh,
Litecoin.
okay. So you're at a team of Finon, Sunday plus Cerydra. What do you pull next?
Yes. Yeah.
If you're already getting Cerydra, then you probably go to Cerydra's E1. Although if you don't have Tribi or Cypher or Runmei E1 to slot in the last slot, then Cerydra's E1 does lose some value.
Okay, so Cerydra, Finon, Sunday. The fourth character is. Do you just pull Tribi then now?
that's you know what, that's so fair. Tribi's similar to Sunday, where like she has so much general account value in addition to being good for the team.
I mean, at this point, do you just put like, I don't know, Tribi E1?
Yeah, right. There's so much.
complicated.
There's so much of it depends when it comes to the answer.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know. This feels like for the other characters, it's pretty straightforward that you should just pull Zhao Cho if you want.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Yeah, but it is in Cerydra's case. It feels like you have to set a conditional that the other supports aren't there. or
Yeah.
they are there.
It really depends on your account in order to decide how worth it Cerydra investment is. And I will say Cerydra's Litecoin is almost never worth the investment.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just because like Finon can use so many supports that it's hard to like think, wait, which one is actually just going to be better for my account?
Yeah, and then it's tough because part of the power of Cerydra's E1 is freeing up the ability to use even more supports. So it just becomes even more of a conundrum, honestly. Very, very account specific.
Yeah, with Cerydra's E1, you don't have to pull like Sunday, right?
Yeah.
You should just pull Sunday.
Yeah.
so
Because Cerydra's
like,
E1 with
run.
Sunday is even stronger.
Yeah, it's like this is so confusing.
Yeah. I don't know how I would go about like recommending a general pulling map for just anyone to follow because it's so account specific. Like for every individual account, it's gonna be different for what you should prioritize.
Yeah, if you have like E0 Tribi, do you just go E1
right? You just
Tribi?
get the
Because
E1.
then that's a really strong Eidolon.
Yeah. And definitely stronger for an overall account than Cerydra or Cerydra's E1. Am I pulling Cerydra? I am, Chris. But that's because I'm a finance simp. So
I do think that there's a good chance, let's say. I don't want to say it's guaranteed. There's a good chance that they will release another DPS that works with Cerydra, but not as well as Finon. To expand their options, just like Sunday. He got Mighty and stuff like that.
I mean, I hope. I guess I'm not that
Yeah.
that optimistic, especially because of how things went with Jiao.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Dr. Ratio, Acheron, and no, nothing else after
Yeah.
that.
I
Yeah, I
mean,
mean,
in her current state, there is still an argument to pull for her if you're a Finon main specifically, which I guess is fine if she's
Yeah.
supposed to be similar to Jiao, where you only pull for him if it's for Acheron. But it's like you said, the thing is, Jiao, there was no argument that you pull him for Acheron. With Cerydra, there kind of is an argument about where your
there's-
investment level should go.
it feels like there's 100 arguments against pulling Cerydra for some reason.
Yeah,
whereas
yeah.
with other characters, it's not. Like, if you look at Tribi at a glance, yeah, you know this character is gonna be the best slot for
Yeah,
every
yeah.
HP scaling character moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't know that she was gonna be best in slot for like everybody else because Hyacinth released. But either way, there's oh wow, I don't know what to say about this.
I know. I really thought there would be changes. I had heard that beta testers were complaining about her too, so I expected them to do something. But
yeah, there's just nothing.
I know. At least like I don't know, wording changes to how she works.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe that would have made me more angry.
Right?
than
Oh,
the
that's fair.
wording
That's
changes.
fair.
At least Hylense is good, but
I guess. At least Cerydra didn't get worse.
yeah, at least he didn't get
They
nerfed.
could have nerfed her, I guess.
Yeah, they could have been a lot more worse scenarios than this for
Yeah.
sure.
I mean, I know it doesn't affect her base kit. They could have at least buffed the energy in her E1 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, true. Like, I don't know. It just feels like at best she's a pretty good upgrade. At worst, she doesn't work, and in the middle ground, she's a side grade. I don't know how to feel about this because the arguments that you throw out are like Cerydra valuable for some account specific scenarios.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Sorry. You,
Oh, yeah.
hear you.
Am I okay? Am I talking? Can you hear me?
Okay, there we go.
Okay. I'm sorry. Where were we? Yeah, Cerydra has value for some accounts. Yeah, it's just very, very specific situations. Just depends.
Yeah, and then you look at the other options you could pull for fine on like Sunday and Tribi, and you're like, yeah, it's overall just a straight up account increase.
Yeah.
Whereas with Cerydra, it's like, no, this Cerydra character is not gonna be an account increase. It's only for one character, and for that one character, it's still situational.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What do you think about
I'm not
comparing
optimistic
her?
about this.
Comparing her to like Sparkle for Archer.
In Sparkle's case, it's like such a huge upgrade for Archer because after testing with Sunday, I realized how big the issue was when you don't have Sparkle. Archer is clearing right now because his multipliers are fucking, insane. But it really is a big performance gap if you don't have Sparkle with Archer. And it's like it's totally obvious. Like even in V1, you would know. Yeah, this character is
made for
definitely
Sparkle.
Have some reliance on Sparkle. Yeah.
But then at the same
In Cerydра's
time,
case, it doesn't feel like that.
Yeah. But in terms of Sparkle's pull value, she's only really that valuable for Archer. She's like outdone by other characters in pretty much every other team. Which is where I think the comparison to Cerydra comes in a little bit. I think Sparkle is more universal than Cerydra, though, for sure.
Yeah, that's.
I was just seeing your thoughts on comparing them, their situations.
Yeah, good point. But I think the counter to that is when you want to pull an upgrade for Archer, you either go for his Eidolons or Sparkle, full stop. You don't consider Sunday, you don't consider everyone else. It's either Sparkle or an Archer Eidolon. Pick your poison.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I
don't think.
I think
like
what I
that.
think it is. I think Cerydra is like, how should I put this? Cerydra is like Jiao in the current environment where Cypher and Silverwolf exist.
I mean, even then, it's like, even then, it's it's Jiaoqiu is more universal. Full stop.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Just say
I'd
that.
agree with that. I'd agree with that. I was just thinking in the sense that on a Jiaoqiu banner, you have alternatives that you can run with Acheron. So it's like questionable if you even invest into Jiaoqiu for Acheron, which is kind of a similar spot to where Cerydra is, where it's kind of questionable if you even invest into her for Finance teams. Because on Jiaoqiu's release, there was no competition for him. You pulled him for Acheron, and that was that.
The difference is Cerydra can... Wait, what? The difference is Cerydra can work with future characters. Well, you can make that argument about Sunday 10 times better.
You can make that argument for any character.
Yeah, you can make that argument for any character, but you can make that argument for Sunday 10 times better because he's much more general. I don't think that works for Cerydra.
Yeah, it's just hard to rate Cerydra in terms of pull value, is what I would say.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, does it... I feel like if we had a much more concrete view of what the next thing they're gonna do is, I think she would be much more accurately rated. Because the one thing that I'm kind of seeing a potential of is that they're gonna throw in more departed mechanics. Or they're gonna throw more skill spamming DPSs like Archer and Finon.
They could. I don't see it for the rest of 3.x though, based on the leaks roadmap we have.
Yeah.
So it would have to be pretty far into the future. And my thing is, if it's further into the future, then you can always consider Cerydra on a rerun.
Yeah, and if it's further into the future, they might just release another support.
Oh no, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
When the new support is departed, they give 20% res fen.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm not so pissed as much when they release the support very near the DPS they're meant to work with, like Sableye and Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I don't find it as bad now when the alternative is, hey, we're gonna throw this support. You're gonna have to gamble if we're gonna release another DPS for them. And by the time that they release, there might have already been a shift in the meta where it's not as good anymore as it could have been.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It feels like
so. Your preference is
DPS like I'd rather prefer
first?
It at that point. Yeah, it feels like if you want to get the DPS upgrade when they're fresh.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Yeah. We do know that there is supposedly another support coming for Finance teams. A preservation character.
Well, I don't know how they're gonna do that. Because preservation is the worst.
Yeah, I don't know
the
how
worst thing you could do for Finance.
I don't know how that character is supposed to compete with with just running 3 harmonies. Like
yes, preservation.
It sounds like that character would have to be like pretty crazy in order to slot into that team.
Yeah, they're gonna. Oh my god! Don't tell me. Okay.
Huh?
A theory just popped into my head.
Okay, let's hear it.
It's a preservation character, but it's a fake preservation.
Yeah.
It's like a preservation character that does damage but falls like a leaf. So, like, let's say Fire MC.
Yeah.
But
I kind of feel like that's what it's gonna have to be if they want to sell it as a Finance team.
Yeah.
Otherwise
it's gonna be like really imbalanced that it does a lot of damage, but it has a lot of defense too.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
But then if they go that route, then like, are you gonna use them in other teams if they can't sustain comfortably? For teams that aren't Finance, since Finance doesn't really need the sustain.
The rumor is that they're free, which would make sense.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine to be restrictive if you're free.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
And then the E1 makes their sustain better. Is that the play?
Yeah, is that the
or they're like,
does the E1 make them like an average sustain everywhere else? Is that the angle here?
Their E1 says the character also becomes a Venturine.
Oh boy. Oh man.
But I wonder if that character is going to. I don't know how the character would synergize with Cerydra to make her better. But I wonder if
Yeah,
she's being somewhat balanced around that.
Yeah, that's a good point. How is the preservation gonna work with the support instead of the DPS? Like,
Yeah, like
the DPS looks fine, but how do you synergize with the support?
yeah, Cerydra's kit is just so weird. It just makes me wonder if she's somehow being balanced around Terravox, but I'm just not sure how
yeah.
she would be being balanced around him. Like, what could they possibly do to make that necessary?
Yeah, like, is this is she being nerfed? Is she being held down specifically because there's a future character that's so crazy that she can't get
Yeah.
much? But if that's not Finon, then who is it?
Yeah.
What crazy ass design are they trying to do here?
Yeah. It's why we're stuck. Like, wait for Cerydra V5, wait for Terravox V1, and wait for Terravox V2. Like, we just have to constantly wait and see what they're cooking, because it feels like they have this vision of what they want the final Finon team to be like. But we just aren't seeing the vision, or at least I'm not seeing the vision right now.
Yeah, but I don't know. It feels like for Finon, it should have been more obvious than it seems. Like, it's very easy to buff Finon without buffing everyone else.
Yeah, for
if
sure.
you want a Finon specific buffer, give them like 20% advance for a 1-turn buff when they do their skill.
Yeah,
which sounds broken, but only for like 2 characters.
And like,
so it's very easy to make a Finon specific buffer without buffing anyone else too much.
And you can like put a limit to how often that can proc, so it's not literally every Finon skill.
Yeah.
In his ult. Otherwise, that would be a little broken.
Yeah, you make like a wind set for Finon.
Yeah.
Like, it's very easy to do that, but I don't know, the way that they're jumping through hoops for this, it feels like they're trying to plan for something that we just don't know yet.
Yeah, it feels like they're being very cautious.
That's the best case scenario. Yeah.
In addition to that, Cerydra gives a lot of buffs to stats that Finon is already very oversaturated in, which was interesting to me in V1.
Yeah.
That they went that direction. And they clearly recognized that was an issue because they added the 10% res pen. So
yeah, true.
They do understand some of the issues. I'm just still not sure what they're cooking with this team, because they're cooking something clearly.
Yeah, they're trying something. We just don't know what it is really.
Yeah, and I'm scared to have faith in them.
Because maybe no, it's not like Sunday, because what happened with Sunday is Sunday released, and if you want the full extent of his kit, it's only with Jing Yuan, but they released Aglaya straight after.
Yeah.
There's no indication that Cerydra has something that would straight up just be her best thing. If anything, no, she's not gonna get anything for 2 patches, and then we might get something for her.
For Cerydra, the only thing upcoming that we know of is Terravox, but it's not like Sunday where we knew Remembrance was coming, and we knew Sunday would work with Remembrance. With Cerydra, we know Terravox is coming, but I don't see how she's gonna work with him in any way that like justifies her current state,
Yeah, it's like it's not like you're gonna put the chess piece on Terravox.
Right?
That can't be what's happening.
So I don't know.
Is Terravox gonna disappear himself or some? Wait, no, the departed state
she has to be the
only...
one to depart. Yeah.
So it's not like that either.
Is Terravox gonna make all the teammates depart so that they can't be hit? Because that's a way for preservation to protect the team, right? Did I cook?
Oh, that's fun. But wait, how are you gonna use Finon if Finon's leaving?
Maybe they only depart when it's not their turn, and then when their turn comes, they come back. Maybe something like that.
Or I don't know about that.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of just throwing things out there.
maybe March can save Cerydra. If I am correct about what March is, based on what they're saying, March would want a full mono remembrance team.
Yeah.
From what I've known.
Also, all of March's boons in the Divergent universe, they're HP scaling, and Cerydra's an attack buffer, so automatically anti-synergy there.
It's not like completely full even at this point. But wait, did they release something about Cyrene? Okay, there it is in Home DigiCat. March, Remembrance Path DPS character, there's your first sign, can enhance her memo sprite. It can be deduced from cyclical extrapolation that she is an HP-based character. Well, I don't know how Cerydra's gonna work with that.
Yeah. And then
the memo sprite character. Yeah.
There's the other issue of Cyrene coming out. And Cyrene could potentially be another finance support. Just because Cyrene is probably going to be the most chilled support character Hoyo has ever released, right? Like, that's Alicia. She's gonna be meta. I don't think there's really any questioning the fact that Cyrene is gonna be meta. So you also have to consider how she's going to shake up the support meta, and if that's gonna affect how valuable Cerydra is for Finan as well.
Wait, I don't think she's gonna be a Finan support. If she's a Remembrance support, she should work better with March.
I mean, she could be both, you know. She could just be a universal support.
But the Relic set only wants... I feel like it's like two directions right now. I feel like you have one camp who wants a lot of targets, which I think is March, definitely. And the other side of the Relic set is like one target only, which is, Finon.
When Finon departs his teammates, Cyrene's Memo Sprite would also be departed, so he would still get the full buff.
Yeah, so I think it's more possible that Cyrene is a March SP support, because March is a DPS apparently.
Yeah. But I'm just saying Cyrene could be like Triby, where she's best in slot for Casterus, but, she's still universal enough to be best in slot for a bunch of other characters, right?
Yeah.
So Cyrene could be like that. She could be like Triby 2.0, works best for March, but also best in slot for every other character. Just because I expect this character to, once again, be the most shield support Hoyo has ever released, because it's Alicia.
Yeah.
So that adds a little bit more fear as well as to Cerydra's pull value.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so, yeah. Possible new... Alright. The new path rumor.
Oh no, I don't even want to think about that. I don't.
It's a whole can of worms.
I hope they don't, but I can see them doing it.
It's a whole can of worms because in my head it's like, is this what the plan for Cerydra is? The new
Oh no.
Because if the current designs right now don't make sense, then that's pretty much the only option left that you have. Just create an entire path that departs allies or something.
If they want to shill her that hard, then maybe. I don't know. I guess I just don't see it.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's a wild rumor. Like, like, are we even getting a path in the first place?
I hope not. I really hope not.
It's inevitable. We just need to know when.
Yeah. Are they really gonna introduce a new path every version?
Every world?
Yeah.
I feel like the memos... I don't know. Did you think the memo sprite, the remembrance concept, succeeded?
I think it succeeded in getting them more money.
Yeah, well, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah. Which I think was the purpose of it.
More paths,
yeah. To make like cones not synergistic with them.
Also, I heard about this theory, which is really funny. But
okay.
There's no Aglaya Battle Pass LC.
Yeah.
Their theory is that might be the Elation Battle Pass icon.
What? I don't see it. I don't. I don't think
know,
there's
it's
any
funny,
correlation
it's funny to
there.
think about.
I think
Because
Hoyo
they
just
threw in
hated
Kakavasha, I don't know.
Aglaya.
Or they just wanted to throw Kakavasha.
Yeah, for some
I don't
reason.
know. That would be so fucking funny though. I think enough time has passed. Well, no. I think they're gonna culminate the entire path of remembrance to March and Cyrene.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Oh, yeah. I agree. And then what? You think they're just not going to release Remembrance characters for a while after that?
No, they're gonna culminate the design with March SP and Cyrene.
Okay.
And every other Remembrance character after that will have to be balanced around
Oh,
Cyrene and
okay.
March.
I could see that.
They have to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like Acheron. It's like
Yeah.
It's like every other Nihility character will always be balanced around this one.
Yeah. And honestly, it's a little like that with Finon and Harmony characters, or at least Harmony characters that target a single ally, right?
No, I think. Well, no, I think there's still more room to go with that. I think.
I would say it's kind of like that with every character in Harmony characters. Like every Harmony release could affect every character, so that's fair.
Like, I don't think you're balancing Harmony characters around the fact that you want to run them with other Harmony characters. Well, I guess okay. You're never gonna see another 100% generic advance every turn because Bronya will do a 0 action value. I guess there's that.
Mm-hmm. I just meant more in the sense that like
early,
in the same way Acheron can be run with other Nihility units, therefore Nihility units are balanced around her. For Finon, he can be run with like every Harmony unit, therefore Harmony units could be somewhat balanced around how they interact with his teams. Because his team, he's kind of just the Harmony version of Acheron, even though he's not Harmony Path, right? But I do agree that it's kind of the case where Harmony units, they can affect the whole roster and not just Finon anyway, so it is less of an issue.
Yeah.
In terms of how it affects Finon with Harmony units, despite him being the Harmony Acheron.
I hear this is a from what I know with other Genshin players, this is like a thing that happened with Escoffier.
Yeah. I've heard of that too.
The archetype is so bad they needed a really strong character, but consequentially, every other cryo character after her is gonna have to be balanced around the fact that they can run her.
Yeah.
So, depending on how powerful this Mono Remembrance DPS is, yeah, they might have to control their scale a little bit more.
And then also depending on how powerful Cyrene is as a Remembrance support.
Yeah.
And it doesn't help that both of these characters are like very popular characters. So I imagine Hoyo is very incentivized to make them strong.
Yeah, actually I feel like it's a two-way street. March is the best DPS if you have a lot of Memo Sprites, and Cyrene is the best support if you have lots of Memo Sprites.
Yeah.
that feels like something. Okay, wait. Aglaya. Who is Aglaya's? Robin. Oh. Okay, so it might just also be Aglaya, Sunday, Cyrene, if she... Okay, yeah, that's true. Maybe Cyrene is the second support for like Memo Sprite characters.
Just in general? Yeah, I could see that for sure.
Yeah.
For Castris too, you think?
Yeah, I think so, because your best option is Tribi, Cypher, and Hyacine, which is... Cypher is just there for the ride, kinda. It feels like you could go more with that.
Yeah.
Is it? Well, it's not my no, it can't be the the double DPS HP supports are just not as good.
And then there's Terravox just chilling there.
Yeah, Terravox. Terravox is a preservation character. I would hope he doesn't have shields because that's very weird for the HP loss thing that we're doing right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he's not meant to work with them at all.
Yeah. He's probably just meant for Finon somehow though. I don't know how that's gonna work either. We already talked about that, but yeah.
Yeah. It's just painful to wait through this because you know that once we reach 3.5, it's gonna be another batch of waiting. What the fuck is gonna go on?
Because Terravox is gonna affect Finon and Cerydra teams all over again. Listen, V5 could still save her.
Yeah, V5 could also save her, but you could also... I guess this applies to every character, but more so for Cerydra, but you kind of can't get the full picture right now because it feels like there's something missing that we're just not in the know.
Mm-hmm. And we know Terravox is coming. We just don't know what he's gonna do.
Yeah, because at least with Tribute teams, okay, we know this is just an HP shield character. We know what this is about. And you can kind of predict, yeah, you know what, they're just going to release HP-based characters. They're going to release a DPS for Sunday already. We already knew that, but in Cerydra's case,
Yeah, it's just weird to be playing a guessing game in regards to her pull value with Finon when she's supposed to be his inarguable best in slot.
Yeah. No Cerydra changes.
Yeah, not even wording changes.
Disappointing result. Yeah.
And no changes to her light cone too, which is kind of crazy because her light cone has 0 pull value right now. Actual 0.
Yeah, actually 0.
Her E1 does everything her light cone does, but better. Her E1 is a bigger damage buff, and her E1 can translate to more skill points because the greater core flame generation allows Finon to basic attack. So
I don't... Yeah, okay. I don't know if you have the time for this because it would be such a good video, but it has a very short lifespan. I don't know how to analyze it, so you're gonna have to do it because I can't do it. I think what would be a really good video is if you compare every point, if you make like a roadmap of what you can pull first for Finon, because
ooh, I made a video like that before Cerydra.
Right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, I did that video before Cerydra, but Cerydra really shakes things up for sure.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to add Cerydra to the equation now.
Yeah, and I honestly, I did want to do something like that, but there's no way. I don't think there's any way I could do it before Finon and Sunday's banner is gone.
Yeah, there's by the time it's gone, it's like too late.
Yeah. There's like 1 day left.
Yeah, and it's just a gamble now at this point if he's gonna get buffed or nerfed.
Like,
which
at the very least, I'll probably make a community post at the very least, trying to help inform people on what they should pull. And it's just gonna be like there's a lot of conditions. Like if you want the highest damage for Finon, probably Cerydra. If your account needs more flexible supports, probably Sunday. If you can afford going all the way to Finon E2, probably Finon's E2. There's just a lot of conditions for the roadmap.
Is it worth going for Cerydra at all?
Yeah.
To the increase that you get from Sunday everywhere else.
Yeah.
Complicated as hell.
Yeah. It depends on.
I kind of appreciate that this leads to deeper TC than you know what, Tribute's just better for HP teams. There's nobody gonna argue with that. Like it's.
Yeah.
It does feel like that. It does feel like, you know, it's there's more incentive to try and think about this character and evaluate their... It brings up good discussion, let's say.
It does bring up good discussion. I agree with that for sure. My issue with that is that this is supposed to be Cerydra's one niche. Like, this is the only niche she has. You know, so she should probably be more of a undisputed best in slot. So yeah,
but I feel like that's set more than the other characters than it should be a norm. Okay, because I think it's normal. Actually, it should be normal for characters to not be so pigeonholed that you automatically think, okay, this is just the best in slot for this character.
Do you think
instead of like, oh, let me theory craft about this because, you know, we're not really sure yet if this is like the best actually. So we've kind of been conditioned to think about in absolutes.
Yeah, I
in
was gonna
in
say, do you
support.
think the reason we feel this way about Cerydra is because that's just kind of the general direction HSR has taken with their niche supports? Like,
Yeah.
this support is the unconditional best. I would agree with that. I could agree with
Yeah.
that. It's just, this is what we expect from HSR.
What if before she even releases? Okay, the what if question also applied to Sunday, so I don't think that's a valid shot against Cerydra, because people are also saying, okay, what if Robin was just they're gonna pull like a AoE Robin. I remember that so well. Like a Memo Sprite Robin that just
Yeah,
advances
a character that
everybody.
advances
And it
the whole
turns out that
team's
was just
Memo
Robin
Sprites.
herself.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Could also be Cyrene.
Yeah, it could also be Cyrene. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Is Sunday gonna be replaced by Cyrene? I don't think that's the case, but it's more likely that Robin gets replaced instead of Cyrene for Memo Sprite DPS. Not gonna lie.
Although they did also move Sunday into Finon teams, which is interesting, which is not a Memo Sprite team at all.
Yeah, I didn't expect.
Yeah.
I mean, it's more so because there's like nothing else you can do really.
I think to some degree they are balancing, or in their minds, they do think Sunday was made for Finon because of the rumors about what Terravox does, which is made to synergize with Sunday. Like, it only synergizes with Sunday, the mechanic that Terravox has. So I do think Sunday was in some way, shape, or form made with Finon in mind.
Wait, how do you think that will work?
Well, basically, Sunday's skill, it loses 50% damage bonus if it's used on a character without a summon. So Terravox, by having a summon and putting the summon on Finon, according to rumors, inherently enables Sunday to give his full damage percent buff to Finon, which is why I think he was made somewhat in mind for Finon.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Which is why I think Hoyo has been cooking something. I just can't see the full vision yet.
Yeah, we're gonna have. We need more time.
Yeah.
Like,
let it cook. Let it cook.
Yeah, I don't think Doom posting Cerydra is like productive at this moment, because there's so many ways they can go with this. I kind of have hope for them because they're not gonna leave a Harmony unit in the dust. They've always had that kind of reputation.
Yeah.
But
first time for everything, I guess.
There's a first time for everything, yeah.
Gabi Maru is saying,
I think her design is...
Sunday at E6's buffs equate to his cycles spent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw something about that. Yeah. Go ahead.
I think it's like... I criticize that her kit feels anti-synergistic with itself, but that could also be just me not knowing exactly what they're trying to do with this in the future.
Yeah, I agree with that to some extent, but also I cannot envision a world where her kit makes sense. Is my problem.
Yeah, but I've also didn't envision that Hyacine would do so much damage. So like, anything is on the table at this point.
Really? I feel like I could have envisioned that because Casterus just randomly has all-type Respen in her kit for the whole team. So I think it kind of makes sense that you would expect a sustain for Casterus to do damage.
Yeah, I thought she would. Okay, what I thought with Hyacine was, okay, she does more damage, but you kind of need Tribi for that, which was true.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize that every other sustain didn't have this problem. The only one that didn't have this problem was Lingsha in Super Break.
Yeah.
So it's like if you run Hyacine and Tribi everywhere, they're usually going to end up the most consistently good team, which is weird. Like, an exact combination of support and sustain is so good that it can carry your damage for some DPS. It's weird as hell.
Yeah. I think like Cerydra's current state is even weirder, honestly. Like, in terms of like, trying to imagine. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrant, Sigwin. Like, are they somehow cooking a similar sustain thing to Hyacine, or that they did with Hyacine with Terravox? Like, is this sustain somehow going to just blow our minds with his synergy with Cerydra.
True.
But I don't know.
I think it.
Yeah.
I mean, we also have like what happened with Sparkle, right? It's they released Sparkle. She's a very good unit. You know, she enabled Imbiber to Lune, one of the best DPSs around that time.
Mm-hmm.
But they just never released a SP consumer after that. And
Yeah.
it's like weird because they didn't release a new SP consuming support after Sparkle's release.
Mm-hmm.
And then they changed the meta to Super Break, which Sparkle's teams do not consume as much toughness damage as other teams, so she felt worse. And by the time that her grace period is over, nobody's using her anymore.
Mm-hmm.
The HP has risen.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna do that with Cerydra because that was such a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, we can hope they've learned from their mistakes.
Yeah, it's
at the same time, it does kind of seem like they're setting this patch up to be like, I don't know, a less important patch.
It's like you can look at Sparkle now and realize how busted this character could have been if Archer was just released.
Yeah.
So I don't think they're gonna make that same mistake of missing the boat,
Mm-hmm.
but also they're not giving us signs that they are changing the pattern. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. YHVH, thank you for the super chat. The best thing in this patch 3.5 seems like the Silverwolf rerun. I don't know if I would even recommend Silverwolf to people. Like, pull her on her rerun. Silverwolf's buffs are for sure good, but I don't know if it's good enough that I would recommend new players to pull for her, you know?
Yeah. I have a feeling that the Holy Grail War was supposed to be a 2.x update, but they needed to delay it. That's why Sparkle was not as strong. That's a wild theory.
That's a conspiracy
So,
theory.
you
Is there anything to back it up?
Yeah, do you think Archer would have been released? Okay, so it's like the required places would have to be around Firefly's release at 2.4-ish. No, 2.3.
Jiao Cho and Yunli, their banner timing, maybe.
Yeah, before that, 2.3. Yeah, with Firefly. So do you think? Wow. Okay, that's kind of a wild theory. So 2.3, 2.0 Sparkle release. It's still like 3 patches of Super Break where Sparkle isn't exactly the best in that environment, which feels really bad.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I think
like,
they just abandoned Sparkle during 2.x.
Yeah, I think they just forgot, really.
They just changed direction on what they wanted to focus on.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe Cerydra's gonna end up having her Archer where they spam skill.
Like
maybe
one year down the line.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna make that same mistake though. I think they know by now that they shouldn't keep people waiting for too long, because even now people are very hesitant on pulling Sparkle, even though she's absolutely the best pulls for an Archer account.
Yeah, and surely they see people having the same reservations about Cerydra now because of her current kit. Like, they have to know, right? They have to know how people feel about Cerydra right now.
Yeah, Finon is instantly more popular than what Archer is for, HSR fans, really.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Because I've heard that beta testers were complaining about Cerydra. So Hoyo for sure has to know.
Yep. Yeah, they have. I mean, they also complained about Mighty's auto-targeting, and it's like...
That's fair.
We're stuck with this. I don't think the auto-targeting was a bad idea, by the way. Because I feel like Mighty is so brain-dead that his damage is like so high that being brain-dead kind of offsets it.
I think he's just
like
very...
Like, the guy just shovels out so much damage that if you make him an auto-target character, it legitimately does not matter for some reason.
I think he's just very, very noob friendly, I guess. Thanks to the
Yeah.
auto targeting.
I mean, there was also kind of a small hope in my brain that there was gonna be some, like the Divergent Universe Curio,
Mm-hmm.
where it gives you more damage if you're on auto targeting.
Mhm.
I thought it was gonna do something like that, but
Oh,
no,
with the support?
he just stood there. Yeah.
Like, you mean like Cerydra giving buffs when she's departed? Like that for Mighty? A support that gives buffs
I
when
mean,
you're on auto?
Anybody in the game can auto battle,
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That'd be, that would be funny. A support for auto battling, not just for Mighty, but for every DPS.
Didn't people complain about the global passive and they still let that through? No, not really. A lot of people like us complained, but
Mhm.
truth be told, most of the player base doesn't care, and some of them even think it was cool.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like a completely united front, really. I think
yeah.
people are more united about Cerydra being not really that good
Mhm.
as they want it to be. Either that or she doesn't make sense.
Yeah. And like Hoyo has to know her kit doesn't make sense. And the frustrating thing for me is that Cerydra seems so easy to fix. They just won't do it for some reason.
Yeah, which means it has to be like deliberate.
Right? She doesn't have a particularly complicated kit or anything. And the issues with her kit aren't exactly like complex. It's just it doesn't make sense. The fact that her kit is centered around her own damage. It's very easy to fix. They just refuse to do it.
Yeah, the concept is very simple, but the way they're driving around it is like
it's very deliberate.
Something in the road. Yeah, there's has to be something in the road that they are trying not to bump into.
Yeah. And I just can't imagine what that is. I just can't see it.
Yeah.
V4 is out, yes. There were no changes.
Wording changes, but only for high C.
Yeah.
Really. The fix is don't make her fine on exclusive. No, I don't. I honestly think it's not bad to have a very specific buffer.
Mm-hmm.
I just wish she made more sense.
Yeah.
Really.
I mean, I think parts of her kit could be a bit more not universal, but she already works with Anaxa a little bit. She could be made to work with Anaxa even better than she currently does. Like her niche could be both Finon and Anaxa, and that would be fine. But yeah, as you said, the main issue with her kit is just that it makes no sense within itself. Not even within its synergy with other characters. It just doesn't make sense with itself.
Yeah, it's also because I think I'm very tired of universal supports because they all just, I don't know, it feels boring to have like every harmony unit just be good to everybody. Like there's definitely more you can do with this path. I mean, making them more specific is, I feel like, is one move you could do with it.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing for sure. Yeah. To have more niche harmony units. I agree.
I think it's healthier to have more niche units than general units that just run over the place and ruin everything.
Yeah, it allows them to release more harmony units as well if they're more niche.
How is Cerydra's kit not good for Anaxa? It's not good relatively.
Yeah. She's still fine with Anaxa. It's just
I think she's still the best, clearly, but it's in like a weird priority order, right?
Yeah.
In Anaxa's case, you want to pull Sunday first, and then you can consider Cerydra.
And even then, Cerydra's not a huge increase over Robin and Tribby for Anaxa. Because keep in mind,
from what I've heard, it's 10% or something like that.
Something like that. But keep in mind the extra skills you get from Cerydra. Robin giving extra turns for the whole team is basically the same thing.
Yeah, it also makes me very sad because Anaxa synergizes with Cerydra's kit much more than Finon does.
Yeah.
He actually makes use of every trace. But now that they put the departed...
Yeah.
Okay, then.
They were like, we can't be having that.
So that's just, it's just a mess.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't think anybody's gonna doubt that she's very strong. I mean,
For
it's not like
Finon, yeah.
she's weak. For Finon, yeah.
Yeah,
For
yeah,
the
yeah,
exact
yeah.
purpose that she's there,
Yep.
yeah, she does her job,
Hmm.
but it just feels like a mess.
Yeah,
It could be
yeah.
better. Like,
Listen, no matter
just
how
fully
strong she
commit
is
to
for
it, man.
Finon, like even if they buffed her numbers up by a lot, I would still complain about the fact that her kit doesn't make sense. Like it's just poorly
Yeah.
designed, is the thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna complain that the new character releasing is not OP broken on the
Yeah.
face of it, just because that's how you get power creep. You
Yeah.
just keep releasing more broken characters until, oh wait, we have to kind of catch up everybody to the HP. Oh well, we have HP inflation now.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna complain about a character that is still that still has a value of their own, but doesn't power creep anybody
Yeah.
really.
Yeah. I get that. I think it's fine to be happy with Cerydra's balanced direction. It's just, again, her kit design itself, I think, is poorly made. Mainly her personal damage traces.
She can't buff Motza because Motza leaves.
Mhm.
I think if the character leaves that she puts the chest on, actually just removes their chest. I'm not sure. Is that true?
I don't know. I haven't tested her with Moza.
Okay, yeah.
And I don't see why you would ever run her with Moza, to be fair.
I don't see either way. I don't see either way why you do that. If anything, you'd put it on face shell, but
Yeah. It's not like Moza can double skill. And yeah, it's Moza departing. Cerydra's res pen is for when she departs,
yeah, when she is the one that's
Mhm.
departing.
which she has no way of
maybe-
doing in her base kit, by the way. That's crazy that they did that.
Yeah, that's really crazy. To be honest,
I'm trying to think about of a comparison for if they did something that specific and character reliant in another kit. I don't think anything like that exists.
I mean, it's Cerydra herself.
Yeah. It would
Wukong, I guess, for Lune. Wait, no, like that doesn't work.
It would be like Archer's Light Cone, where Archer's Light Cone requires 6 skill points to get the full buff. And then if Archer wasn't able to increase the skill point cap, it literally wouldn't work without Sparkle on the team. Because then only she could increase the skill point cap.
Yeah, or just Archer, so yeah. But also, the bonus you get from it is comparable to a free 5-star LC.
Yeah, a little bit. Although cruising has more conditions, but yeah.
It's so competitive that it's not worth 200 pulls spending on, really, to be honest.
Yeah, it's more of a bonus, yeah.
I mean, it's not even... I think people misunderstand the point of that. If it's not worth 60 pulls, it's definitely not worth 200 pulls.
Yeah. It was just for the bonus, right? Like if you were already going to spend that much.
Yeah, it's literally just okay, let me throw this at you.
Yeah.
Thank you for spending, at least. Like if you...
Yeah?
Like if all you want from the Fate banners is pulling Archer's LC, that... I think your priorities are mixed up, first of all, but also... You shouldn't pull 200 pulls when you know that 60 pulls is enough. Really.
Yeah, for sure. You're definitely not pulling just for the light cone. Unless you are, then you do you, I guess.
If you just want the light cone,
yeah.
Only 60. Don't spend 200 for it, man. Come on.
What do we do on the small chance they don't fix Series Kit? It's very dependent on what you have on your account and what you're prioritizing on your account, Lazy Thunder.
Yeah, just cope about it, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know, really. Oh my god. The funniest part about this update cycle is they made a new event icon for Cerydra. Oh. Wait, I forgot what it was. What's the new light cone?
Oh yeah, the event light cone. It's literally just a giant stat stick. It doesn't do anything else. It's just a lot of attack percent for the wearer, and it's a harmony.
Oh, so it works.
Like,
No, so it works with Robin.
yeah.
Right.
Yep. I think.
Look at it. What is it? Light cones. Why is there Yun Li endgame here? What? Light cones.
the website is just obsessed with Yun Li. You'll see her everywhere.
Where is Where's oh there? I'm stupid. Okay, there we go.
I'm scared to show the light cone art on
The
stream.
4-star, the forever victual. Increase the wearer's attack by 32% after using their skill. The wearer attack increased by 16%. Well, I feel scammed.
Yeah, it's just an attack stat stick.
I should have. This should have been for Robin. Okay.
Robin has
built
her
this
own
one.
event light cone though, right? For Tomorrow's Journey or something like that.
Yeah, 32% attack, and then ultimate. When you use ult, the damage increases by 30%.
Yeah.
But this has so much more attack. It's
Does it?
32% attack, and after using their skill, the wearer attack increases by 16%, stacking up to 3 times. So it's like 48 plus 32.
Oh,
That's a
wait, it
lot
stacks
of
that.
attack.
Oh, I guess I didn't realize it stacked that much.
Yeah.
Let me
That's
check
a
it
lot of
again.
attack. Man, that's so bad.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
I
this
honestly
is
never
a
noticed that. Although
Okay, I guess
Robin
this is
can't
worse for-
stack
for the
it,
fight.
so
yeah, it takes a while. Yeah. Okay, true enough. Never mind.
Yeah.
Wait, is the base attack higher? 476.
16 stacking up
Okay,
to
same. Never mind.
32, 48. Oh yeah, wow. It's a lot more attack than I thought.
Yeah, it's a lot of attack.
Yeah, I didn't
But
even realize.
who is a skill spammer that scales off attack? That's Harmony. Well, Asta, I guess, but also
Yeah. Cerydra.
I miss
I
Asta.
still probably wouldn't use this on Cerydra though. I feel like Cerydra just
Yeah, true.
synergizes too well with Dance Dance Dance. Obviously, if you don't have
Yeah.
Dance Dance Dance, you'll use this. It's a fine free option.
Yes, because it's very easy to hit Ceredra's attack requirement because she converts her crit rate chest into attack. She converts her
Yeah.
chest into attack. Like, what's going on here? The situation is not good here.
Yeah. I wonder if they'll put Dance 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 on Ceredra's Lycon banner though, in order to incentivize people to pull on it.
Bro, what the fuck? That would be so evil.
Which is
Who is
it's
she
kind of
rerunning
crazy
again?
because Dance 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 is just better than her light cone generally on her. So
that would be so evil because isn't Silverwolf the one rerunning with her?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's Ceredra's LC, and oh my god, it's completely dead.
Yeah.
Silverwolf's
It would
LC.
be such a bad banner.
It's terrible.
Mhm.
This is where people are gonna get the 4-star pain.
True.
They're gonna put DDD on
That's
it.
how they're gonna bait people. It's the Dance
This
Dance
is
Dance
when they're
patch,
gonna learn.
not DDD being the best thing on the banner.
Yeah.
And it's due for a rerun too.
Here. Oh yeah. Wait, when was the last time it reran? I'm pretty sure it was recent though.
Around Herda or Aglaya's first banner, 3.0.
Yes, true. Aggie.
Mm-hmm.
Aggie's
Yep.
banner. No, it was a
Herda or
I remember
Aggie,
the
right?
DDD rerunning with Robin. So it has to be second half. So it has to be Aglaya.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it was
Right?
sometime in 3.0.
Yeah, okay, that holds up, yeah.
Yeah.
So DDD rerun after 1, 2, 3, 5 patches
Mhm.
sounds okay. People are gonna learn, really.
Yeah, it's sounding more and more plausible that they do it.
How much can they even improve at this point? A lot. I mean,
For
Tribby
Ceredra's
has
kit, for
got
sure,
a
a
lot.
lot. Yeah.
It's basically just a gamble at this point. Do
Mhm.
you still want to pull Finance E2, or do you want to pull Cerydra's E0 right now? And
Yeah.
You have to gamble that she doesn't get nerfed.
Yeah. I mean, if you get stuck at Finance E1, that's a little painful. It's like getting stuck at Acheron's E1.
Yeah,
You're like in this weird middle ground.
indeed. I mean, it also like the disparity here is also much more pronounced than other characters because
Mm-hmm.
Cerydra's purpose in your account should just be for finance. So
Yeah.
It's no different from just pulling an Eidolon for
Yeah,
finance.
yeah. That's fair.
Really.
That's fair.
Unless you are wanting to take the chance that she will be useful for future characters. So I
Yeah.
guess that's a variable.
It's tough. It's just tough. Meanwhile, Hylense feels like what Cerydra should be in the sense that if you're a dot enjoyer, you're pulling Hylense.
Yeah,
And-
there's no doubt. that
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can
It just
pull
is what it is. You're pulling Hylense if you want to play dot, or if you want to revive your dot team.
Yeah,
Which is good.
I think that's a natural consequence of like her environment though. Because
Um,
DOT doesn't have a lot of options, so
yeah, they
any
just
option
refuse to
feels-
release DOT options. That's fair.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, well, it's been a year, so I don't think anybody's complaining, really.
yeah, yeah. But do you think the way they handled Hylense being a niche character is better than how they've handled Cerydra being a niche character, would you say?
I don't know if it's better because to me it's like I feel like I can't talk about the DOT without Kafka, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Let's assume an account has Kafka and Finon. Do you think
Yeah.
Hylense is a better niche character than Cerydra in terms of kit design?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah, yeah.
Absolutely.
Mhm. They could have just designed Cerydra like they designed Hylense. Obviously with
Yeah.
in her own way, but I don't know, it's just weird because like Hylense proves they know how to do it, but then Cerydra releasing the same
Yeah.
patch and she's just so much more confusing than Hylense. It honestly feels like they're being made by like two different people.
I mean, yeah, that's true actually.
Yeah.
It does feel like there's some back and forth or something with this
Yeah.
character. She's still good with Anaxa, by the way. Yes.
Yeah.
But
But is she
It's
worth
weird
pulling
because-
for Anaxa is the question. Arguably no.
yeah, arguably no, and it's like the priority is weird because you're not gonna pull Cerydra first before Sunday.
Yeah.
That's not gonna happen
Mhm.
for Anaxa.
Yeah.
So it's like even if she is kind of the best, she isn't the first one you should get, really. I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah. Especially with
And do you
Anaxa,
even
because he has other
and do
competitive
you even
options.
yeah. Yeah, there's like Robin, there's Tribby, there's way too many.
Yeah, I
There's
would
way too
honestly
many.
probably just straight up recommend people to not pull her just for Anaxa. Is probably what I would recommend. I would
Yeah.
probably recommend you just pull Tribby, for overall account value.
E1.
And yeah, Tribby E1 too. Yeah,
If you already have Tribby, just E1.
Yeah. I didn't have Tribby until yesterday actually. On my stream with Bag, chat randomly sent me
Oh.
12,000 jades. They randomly bought it
Wow.
on my account. Yeah, and then they had us pull for Tribby on stream. I was planning on skipping Tribby. Just because.
I'm surprised I have never received something like that.
Really? Oh my god! I'm surprised. You have such a bigger audience.
But I mean, it's also like, okay, it's fine because I do want to maintain the free to play status.
That's
on
fair,
some of
that's
my
fair.
accounts, so I don't actually want donations.
That's fair. That's fair.
Actually, I should actually just keep covering my UID until I'm comfortable with
yeah.
people spending.
I mean, I guess you could always just
Whoops.
not use the shards that you get.
I mean, I can't avoid the express pass and the battle pass.
Oh, that's true.
so-
That's true. Yeah, those automatically go on your account. But yeah, so I
Cerydra
just recently
story
got
will
Tribby.
be- Ceredra's story will be so peak in the patch, it will it will fool people to pull her. I don't think fool should be the right word, because if you're pulling a character just because the story convinced you that she's likable, that just means she's likable to you.
Yeah.
That doesn't. You're not getting fooled. You just like this character.
Yeah.
In that case, you should always just pull because you like this character.
Yeah, that
It's
goes for
really-
every character. If you like them, just pull for them.
Yeah,
Which is
very
that's not what
simple at
we're
that
discussing
point.
here.
That's the point where it gets really simple. You just pull them
Yeah,
because
yeah,
you
yeah.
like them. There's no like
Mhm.
preamble there, really.
By the way, it's so funny that Cerydra has a higher base attack than Finan.
Well, that's a problem. Okay, that would have been fun if she gave like base attack, base HP, base defense, and
base speed would have been
all at
so
the
good
same
for
time.
Finan. She could have been a
All
base
at the same
stat
time.
buffer.
Yeah, for other characters it wouldn't be so big,
Mhm.
but for Finon it would be
Yeah.
the biggest thing that he ever got.
Yeah. Thoughts on how future-proof Cerydra may/may not be? I think she's future-proof on Finan teams, as in I don't think she's gonna get replaced on Finan teams.
Yeah.
And that's the only reason you would ever pull her anyway. So, yeah,
True.
that's kind of where it ends.
I think my general idea on this is, if you really like the character and you pull for them, you're not getting scammed.
Yeah. I would agree.
You're just not. You like the character. There you go. That's the satisfaction. You got them.
Yeah.
Will
Because
you regret it? Probably.
maybe if you're pulling Cerydra on an account with no Finan or an Axa, maybe.
Yeah, because if you really like Finon, his animations,
Uh-huh.
then him being a weak character shouldn't matter that much to you, really.
Yeah.
I mean, if you like his character, it's basically a game over. Just don't. Why? Why would you even come? Why would you even skip him at that point if you just like him for his character?
Yeah, I guess for some people it's just like a combination of all the
It's
different
harder, yeah.
aspects. Like maybe they like the character, but they don't like them quite enough for them to be a must pull in the story. But they would still like to have them. But then their kit being a mess deters them away from it. There's just always a lot of
Yeah, it
factors
does
like
feel
that.
like- It does feel like most of the fire in not just HSR but most gacha communities
Yeah,
is not being able to separate a character's kit from the character writing themselves.
yeah.
Because waifu versus meta.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. But why are you complaining that she's okay? Fine. But
Yeah.
Also,
I do think Hoyo tries to plan characters in a way where the characters they expect to be popular, they do try to give them, I guess, kit designs that will be also popular or strong.
yeah,
Do you feel that way?
I think they're making it popular for casuals.
Yeah.
Not
Okay. Yeah.
exactly overall strong. For Finon, that's very casual friendly. Oh,
Yeah.
dopamine inducing meteors. Yay.
Yeah. Very similar to Firefly.
A Casteris kinda is the same thing, like that. Nuke HP. I think nuking HP is very cool, but I don't know if that's casual friendly. Actually. Maybe not. I think they're just like Big Dragon.
Yeah. For sure. We'll see how that applies to March. I expect March to be similar,
Yeah.
like to be a character that they're really trying to sell.
Yeah, I understand, by the way, that people want their waifu to be strong.
Yeah.
I get that. And I've seen too many times where the best designed characters, in my opinion, in like visual design wise, has really shitty kits, and you kind of have to separate you have to divorce
Oh, no.
yourself to to get the full picture of a character. It's happened so many times. I'm kind of just numb to it. But some people that's not acceptable, which I get why.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It never feels good to have your favorites feel bad.
Yeah, especially because it causes them to like draw in fire from the community. Like the community will talk bad about them, and that's
Yeah.
not fun for anyone. I get it. I get it.
I remember. Well, I guess I'm a unique case, I guess, because the last gacha game I played before this,
Yeah.
every single one of my favorites was just garbage.
Oh,
So
no.
it was like I was always facing an uphill battle. I would make like 40-minute run videos just because it's so painful to run them and takes so long.
But hey, you persevered. You did it, and being
Yeah,
able to
I
clear
guess
with your
so.
favorites is like more rewarding, right?
True, I guess. Yeah. I mean,
Or is it just more painful? Is it just more painful?
I guess so. The only wasteful pools in this game are the ones that you don't use.
Yeah.
That's great, good advice, right?
Yeah, for sure. Me with Silver Wolf before her buff.
The only wasted pools in this game are the ones where you don't where you don't use them. There we go.
Yeah.
It might not be your choice if you can't use them, but that's another topic.
Yeah. Investing in Cerydra gets in the way of investing for Cyrene and Tribi. Yeah, again,
True.
it just depends on your account and what you want to do with your account. Investing in Cerydra is basically like pulling extra fine on Eidolons. Cerydra is just a fine on E7, basically.
Yeah. This is such a strange banner schedule.
Yeah, for sure. It's like probably the nichest patch in history. The most niche.
Yeah, the most niche, and it's like, at least with the other niche characters, they got kind of a lot of story time. Well, no, never mind. Yunli and yeah, no, that's not true. But I mean, Hylense and Cerydra are being released without that much hype. From
Yeah,
the
they
story,
haven't been built up at all in the story.
Yeah, and after them is like complete death because Cerydra has been developed to hell. March 7th has been developed since the start of this game.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This isn't looking good.
Yeah, it really makes them feel like a skip patch, honestly. Like it feels like they were deliberately designed that way.
Yeah, if you're a story watcher, this is not. I don't know.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to see the story first before you get hyped for these characters.
Yeah, it
And
feels
if
like
you're
they
a
didn't
meta
try very hard
watcher,
to sell them.
This is. Yeah, if you're a meta player, this is not it.
Yeah, that too. You'd rather have Yunli and Jiao Cho than this?
I mean, do I want a 3.x balanced Jiao Cho? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean,
Wait, that's just Cypher.
I mean, it's a cross between Cypher and High Ceilings.
Yeah.
Kinda. DOT and
Yeah.
the fish and the cat and the fox.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Yeah.
There's some correlation there.
The fish, the cat, the fox, and the wolf.
Oh yeah, Silver Wolf. Wow, funny how that works.
I mean, she's not really a wolf, isn't she?
No.
Her motif is more bunny-like.
Yeah. Haxor Bunny from Honkai Epic 3rd.
Yes. Jiao Cho's kit is so boring compared to Cerydra. That's true, but it's also like more general purpose. It's like inoffensively boring, but it works.
Yeah, that is one thing I will say about Cerydra. I think the double skill mechanic is interesting at the very least.
Yeah, I think it's
unique.
Really fun.
Yeah.
I don't think it would be too much to ask to not make attack buffs. To be honest. Because the double skill mechanic for HP loss characters sounds really fun, but it's
to like change her attack buff to work with HP characters, are you saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would have loved that. It would have made her more universal within her niche. But right now she's a niche even within her own niche. Because it's only attack skilled based characters specifically.
I'm not even looking at it like the perspective of universality. I'm just thinking it would be more fun.
Yeah.
Because Ceredra's mechanic is very fun, but you're not getting enough rewards for it. It feels like
Like double God Slayers
for
on
everyone
Mighty.
else.
That would be so fun.
Yeah, it only really works with. It's only really fun with double meteors and double Anoxus skills, and even that's a stretch.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like she wasn't that hard
Yeah.
to design.
I kind of have. Okay, I don't know if I want to talk about this, but
Oh? You don't have to. Oh? Go ahead.
it's completely unrelated.
Okay,
but
okay.
What do you think is? What do you think about the current endgame modes right now? I guess as like their total environment or whatever.
I think endgame modes are always very shilled towards the characters that Hoyo are trying to sell, which I guess
Yes.
you could say is kind of, I don't know. I don't want to say scummy, but it's just very
That's what it is.
not
right?
subtle. Yeah. So in my eyes, the endgame mostly exists to convince people to pull for certain characters. Which is what it is.
But do you think like which endgame do you think is like the worst?
Oh,
And the best? I'm surveying CCs for this.
Oh, okay. Listen, for me personally, it's probably Pure Fiction. Just because it requires AoE
Really?
characters. Yeah. But I should preface this with my specific account. I skipped a lot of characters, so that's probably why Pure Fiction was the worst for me. I didn't have any AoE characters. I skipped Acheron, I skipped Rappa, I skipped every Amphorius character, so I didn't have Herda, I didn't have Casterus, I didn't have Anaxa, I didn't have any of those. So for me, Pure Fiction was the most difficult. But in terms of design, I think Apocalyptic Shadow is the most volatile.
Right. Yeah, okay, there we go. And what about MLC?
I think MOC is also pretty specific. I wish MOC would copy APOC and PF in the sense where it allowed you to select different buffs. I think that would help MOC a lot.
Yeah.
So my main issue with MOC is the static buff and how it sometimes doesn't benefit certain characters. But the MOC environment in general and how it works, I think, is probably the best game mode.
Okay. So that lines up right now with my current survey results, but I'm very surprised you say PF was the worst.
PF is the hardest for me.
Oh, the hardest, not the worst, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so
but if we're talking about worst design, APOC.
Yeah. Why?
Well,
that's interesting.
Again, I think it's very volatile. It's all focused around break, right?
Too hard.
And they just, I don't know if I would say it's too hard. It just, every APOC rotation is just so different, and the buffs, it depends so much on the buffs and the specific how the enemy works. They change up completely how enemies work in APOC, which is
I actually think that's a benefit.
Because the fact that it which part?
Is it volatile?
Oh, you like the volatility? I think variety is fine. I think variety is fine. I guess in my eyes, the fact that it's so volatile means that certain characters can just completely fall off from rotation to rotation in APOC.
Oh, okay.
For example, my Jing Yuan was fine in the Cocolia APOC, but it is literally impossible for my Jing Yuan to clear the clones for Flame Weaver.
Okay, yeah, I see the complaint. APOC Shadow definitely has that. I think you're conflating the bad design part to the what's it called? Wait, no, you're conflating the fact that it's a very shilling thing with also the fact that it's very volatile, right? Because APOC definitely shills characters way too hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And because it's volatile, it's kind of like, it feels really bad to main a character, right?
Yeah.
So you think it's absolutely like a valid take to think like APOC is probably the worst because it chills so hard. And 1 second your Jingyuan feels great, the next second he's completely unusable. I
Yeah.
can see why people would dislike that.
Yeah. That's my view on APOC anyway.
Yeah, for some people that's a bigger con to them, which I can understand why, because they main characters and C6 them, but they still can't clear because
Yeah.
it's just so extreme.
Yeah.
I mean, you're
And
fine
I
on
think,
main, so
yeah, I think Mach is a lot more forgiving in that sense.
Yeah. So the general observation that I've gotten from asking this question was,
Yeah.
very rarely people will say PF is the worst.
Mhm.
I haven't heard that much, but MOC is generally like the best or either the middle, and Apocalyptic Shadow is either the best or the worst.
I think that makes sense, yeah.
interesting to me.
From what I don't know, I guess from what I've garnered from people's perception of that game modes, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, I think APOC is the best simply because it feels like it does the most effort. Like it feels like it has the most effort put into it because the other modes just port the bosses kinda. In APOC they like change it completely, and there's mechanics in APOC you never see anywhere else, which is so cool.
APOC has a lot more variables for sure, yeah.
Yeah. And also it's probably because I'm like a horizontal investor
Mm-hmm.
where APOC is like the perfect environment for me because I can just mix and match weaknesses and my wide roster is finally getting put to good use.
Uh-huh.
But if I was a vertical investor, I'm going to have a lot of pain trying to carry Aglaya every cycle. So
Yeah.
I can see why people have an issue with that.
That's interesting that you bring up horizontal versus vertical investment. Because in Genshin, they literally have one game mode that is for vertical investment and one game mode that is for horizontal investment. Do you think it's kind of the same in HSR, and these game modes are designed to specifically cater towards different type of players?
Yeah, it's actually 2 now. I think so.
Yeah, I never really thought about that. Because it's just not
In Genshin's
as I guess blatant as it is in Genshin, where Spiral Abyss is for vertical investment and then Theater is for horizontal investment. Like, it's very not subtle in Genshin. I feel like it's a bit more subtle in HSR, but now that you bring it up, I can kind of see it as being similar.
I think I can get why the popular opinion about the new game mode right now in Stygian Onslaught in Genshin is because it's like a horizontal investment check and also like a kind of more of a skill check than a Spiral Abyss. What ends up happening is if you can clear Stygian Onslaught, you are 100% able to clear Spiral Abyss. I feel the same way to Apocalyptic Shadow and MOC. If you can clear APOC, there's a very good chance you can just clear MOC without any effort because your roster is so wide.
In Genshin, I was thinking more about Theater.
Imaginarium. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Imaginarium Theater.
I don't think people consider that a game mode. I think people consider that as like simulated universe for some reason.
Really? Wait, what? No, I thought it was like the same thing as Spiral Abyss. Like it's an endgame game mode.
It's more like simulated universe because there's like blessings, there's floors, it's a long process, it's a character check. It feels more like Divergent Universe, and the rewards are, just how much characters you built. Okay, good. You just don't be stupid and just have relics, bro.
Yeah, but it's still a rotating endgame mode, right? Like Pure Fiction and Mach would be.
Yeah. Stygian is definitely worse in like horizontal investment because you need 12 characters, but they also have to be really well built.
Okay.
Otherwise, it feels, that's not possible.
Yeah, I haven't even looked into how Stygian works.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not really familiar with it.
In Imaginarium Theater, you can get away with just, subpar relics and get carried by the buffs, but you can't do that in Imaginarium Theater. Every character has to be built very well to do a Spiral Abyss floor.
Okay. I guess I was just seeing how you think about the comparison between how Genshin handles rewarding vertical versus horizontal investment versus how HSR handles it with
Yeah.
their endgame modes.
Yeah. By the way, I rate PF as like the worst.
And why is that? You just think it's the most
Not
boring,
because
or
it's I think it's the most boring. I
Mhm.
don't think it's the most difficult,
yeah?
and it's definitely not the most predatory. If anything, it's the most player friendly, quote unquote, because there's no curveballs in MOC. If you pulled Herta, you are guaranteed to clear.
Yeah.
There's no way you can't. So it's not like it's a bad. It's not like it's predatory. It's not like it's greedy. It's not like it's hard, or it's not like it's bullshit like MOC where there's too much HP inflation. It's just very boring.
Okay, I think that's fair. Yeah.
I would rather take that over. I wouldn't take that over MOC, who is right now. I think MOC has consistently been much better than it used to be.
In terms of having more variety, or
in terms of having more variety and also having better bosses,
Okay.
because they're throwing in stuff like Nikador, who I would have thought was an apocalyptic shadow boss.
Uh-huh.
Like the more they lean into APOC, the more I like it for some reason.
okay,
But MOC has the tendency to get a lot worse than PF in terms of being predatory and also being lazy ass design.
yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I mean, in general, for me, I think the best combat in HSR is the simulated universe game modes.
Yeah. Simulated universe. I think the only problem with SU is that it gets power crept very easily.
Yeah. Which is why they have to keep
doesn't-
putting out updates for it.
Yeah, they have to cycle it like every 40 days.
Yeah.
Because it takes too much work, so it can't be 2 weeks
Yeah.
at a time. But
What do I think of the 10 million HP boss in the next MOC?
Ligas.
Yeah. I think it's just very shilled towards Finan.
Yeah, I think it's if you want to 5 cycle, it's very simple.
Mm-hmm.
It's very simple to Polixia.
I was just about to compare it to Pollux. Yeah, it's like another Pollux, but for Finan.
It's kind of like a mirror of it, because in Polixia's case, the HP is so low, but there's a damage mitigation mechanic.
Yeah.
In Ligas's case, the HP is so high, but wait, he kind of just nukes his own stats.
Yeah, there's a bunch of gimmicks to it. Yeah.
But I kind of like that. It's like, yeah, there's this HP, but we're gonna help you reduce that HP if you have the roster for it, which I definitely like better than, okay, let me just throw this wall of HP Svarog, and your only check will have to be do enough damage to kill it. Good, have fun.
Yeah, I like boss mechanics for sure.
Screw you, I guess.
Yeah. And I guess that's why you like APOC, is because of more boss mechanics. And I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Again, my issue with APOC is the environment itself being more volatile. The buffs that are available, I guess, including the buff that you get when you break the boss. Like sometimes it's completely useless for certain characters, and it can be difficult, if you don't have a horizontally invested account, which can be difficult for newer players as well.
Yeah. Who clears Ligas fast besides Final? I mean, you have anybody that can do AoE, to be honest, in High Hylense. I even think Yun Li could work there, because the enemies attack a lot. Who is it? There's Aglaya. They're lightning weak, right? I think. Are they?
It's Ice and Wind. And something else. And something else. I think physical.
It has to be.
It probably has to be physical.
Final and High Hylense.
Yeah.
Has to be physical. Okay, so if that's the case, then Wind, you can use Blade, because wheelchair AoE.
I one cycled it with an Axe and Saber.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that should work.
Yeah. An Axe and Saber did just fine against the boss for me. I only tried Finan Saber and an Axa.
Does Ligas reduce his own stats? Doesn't he just give you AA and energy? Both. Both, actually.
Yeah.
Yes. He gives himself a lot of res down. Oh, vulnerability. No.
Vulnerability.
Which just halves his HP from a certain phase, which is crazy. 5 million HP is with black-tide enemies, that's not a lot.
Yeah. So it's pretty manageable, I would say, depending on your characters, I guess. I don't know.
Mhm. True.
And then the other side of the upcoming MOC is very, very shilled towards DOT. Like
Oh yeah, the stingray. And
yeah, the
Gepard,
manta ray
but
enemy.
Gepard has, for some reason, Gepard is one of those old bosses that it doesn't feel like his HP increases. I don't know why.
I agree. He's a
For
pretty
Svarog,
easy boss.
For Svarog, they keep increasing his HP because I get it. They don't. You can't really make Svarog interesting aside from just increasing his HP.
Yeah.
In Gepard's case, I guess he has some gimmicks, but not enough to warrant that much low HP. To be honest.
He's still very simple. Yeah. I guess the only thing with Gepard is that he shields the allies. He shields the manta ray.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, never mind. Okay, I guess that actually can be a bit, but that's so basic.
Yeah.
That's such a
and it also
basic
doesn't
get
even
around.
shield the manta ray from DOT, which is why it's a DOT show.
Yeah. I really want to try the manta ray because I want to see if Blade can aggro it and just keep doing his follow-up attacks and just keep doing everything all over again. It's so fun.
The manta ray is full AoE attacks, so it doesn't need aggro.
Haha.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everything it does is AoE. Yeah.
The Stingray is super shielded for DOT. I don't understand how they advance themselves. They have the what's it called? They have the something onto death mechanic where if you have enough damage procs, they just advance themselves, which is perfect for DOT because each DOT is a stack. So it just every other turn it just happens.
Yeah. Thank you for following, Hungry Moon. Yeah, it's very, very dot shield for sure. I mean, next patch MOC is literally just the dot chill and the finance chill.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be something, all right. Okay, it's been. I kind of expected this stream to go longer because of a delay, but
yeah. And also there weren't any
much of
changes.
Yeah, we didn't get much of anything. Actually, let me close off with this question, and I think I'm gonna quit stream. What do you think that MOC should be more neutral on what it is? Because back then, MOC was like the perfect showcase mode.
Yeah.
Because the blessings were either weak or the boss just didn't have enough mechanics that would shill a character, but they're kind of straying away from that.
Yeah.
Now that APOC exists, do you kind of prefer that there's some sort of neutral testing ground like that in MOC which gives it value?
I kind of wish there was a testing. I do wish there was a neutral testing game mode. I don't think it needs to be MOC. I wish it was just like there was just a way to do it on its own without needing to make that MOC. So I guess that would be my answer. I wouldn't want to make it an MOC. I would just want, I don't know, something else, something more, a different neutral testing ground for our characters.
Yeah,
I'm fine with MOC being what it is.
Again, chat, I understand, that's why I'm not gonna say Pure Fiction is like completely terrible. I just think it's boring because, whatever. But it's a free win, so I'm not gonna complain that people are getting free wins off of this. It's not predatory or anything. But it's just weird to me that Pure Fiction is the only game mode that is following its own target rules while the other modes don't. Because I remember when APOC released, people thought, okay, APOC is the single target mode, so Hunt always has value. MOC is the blast mode, so destruction always has value. And PF is the AoE mode, so addition always has value. But that's not what happened.
Yeah.
APOC bleeded into blast and bleeded into AoE, and MOC does what MOC does and shills everything.
Yeah. And then for a while, everything was AoE. Like all three game modes.
Yeah, so
when Herta released.
Yeah, and so what's the point in PF then? It just keeps following its own rules that nobody else wants to.
kind of like the path
Pure
system in
Fiction
general.
HP has Pure Fiction HP has gone up like crazy. No, it really hasn't. Not especially not compared to MOC, but the blessings are also gotten stronger. So whenever they raised HP for PF, they usually just keep increasing the buffs effectiveness. So not that big of an issue. I mean, you can still use Argenti and get a 30k with like your eyes closed. That's not that's not HP creep happening, man.
Like I said earlier, my thing for Mach is that I wish Mach had buffs that you could choose from, similar to PF and APOC. So that's the change I would want for MOC. But in terms of MOC's environment in general, I'm fine with it being the way it is.
Yeah, I think it's indefensible to have like to not have 3 blessings for MOC. I think there's no counter argument to that, really.
Yeah,
That should
the
just be a
next
thing.
buff for the next MOC is like so useless.
Yeah. Wait, no. Next MOC is the additional damage buff. No.
Oh, I think it's useless for zero cycling. Maybe is what it is.
No, it's so useful. It's
Am I mixing
it's
up?
literally
Oh no. Okay. I am mixing up next MOC because I'm sorry.
Yeah.
In my mind, I'm playing private server. I'm playing like a patch
Yeah,
ahead or
okay,
something.
yeah,
Yeah.
that makes
Okay. Yeah. My sense of patches is all messed up because of the things I play. Yeah.
the next patch, the coming in
The Svarog
coming in
MOC, the
3.4.
Svarog MOC is like
Yes.
the craziest buff we've ever gotten in MOC. Yeah.
The ones that they announced already, yes, can double Anax's multiplier.
Yeah. How excited are you guys for these amazing V4 changes? Oh, it changes everything, Bag. Everything has changed for Cerydra now. Must full unit
Everything.
now. Huge changes.
Yeah, this changes everything.
This indeed changes everything.
Bold text, video title.
Oh my gosh, yeah. And then it's a 1 minute video.
That's crazy.
I can't believe she got no changes. Bag, do you want to join the call?
Oh, we can have a 3-way call here.
Oh, okay. Thank God you could read that sentence.
What?
Nothing. Anyway, I don't know how to add Bag to the call though. You would probably have to do it.
Oh, we're gonna have to make a group. I mean, yes, back in your server, we could just drop in a voice call or whatever.
True.
That could work, right?
Yeah. Bag, did you
Wait,
want to?
You don't have a. You don't have a voice channel specifically for this purpose.
Yeah, I don't.
Set it up.
You can join for a little bit, but you have to water your front lawn. It's okay. I think Wave was looking to end soon anyway. We could just have a quick chat if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave in like 15 minutes or so, so it's not gonna be too long. I mean, we don't have a lot to discuss.
Yeah. Do you want to just make a group chat for the 3 of us, or what? Or did you want me to make we could
either one, which works, which is more convenient for you.
We could go into just the HSR voice chat channel in my server.
Are you sure your fans aren't gonna swarm?
I hope they don't. Okay, we can make it. We can make a group chat. We can make a group chat.
That's crazy. I used to have another gacha podcast with, under a completely different alias, and the channel wasn't unlocked, so people that were content creators but weren't guests would just randomly join in and say some weird shit and then just leave.
Oh no!
It was so. I was one of those, so like it wasn't.
Oh, okay.
I would pop into a call like, oh hey guys, like what's going on here? Are you guys playing like Guilty Gear? And they're like, oh, we're actually recording. Oh, can I stay here? And it's just completely unprompted. I stayed for the entire 1 hour, even though I was not planned there.
Oh wait, I need to. We need to friend each other on Discord to make a group chat.
Oh shit. Okay, so just a group chat, not a...
Yeah, we'll do that.
Voice channel, okay. Here we go, accepted.
Okay.
I have accepted.
Can I just...
I think.
Oh. Hello?
Yo.
Oh, there you are.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Oh, there's no.
Um,
Oh wait, no. I was just because I had your stream open. Okay, wait, now we're good.
oh, Waveman? Oh no, I ditched him in our other chat. He's just in the call alone now over there.
Oh shit. Wait, can you stream hear me? Because
Yeah. They can hear you. They can hear you. Oh,
hello, Chewy's stream and hopefully
Waveman. Oh,
Waveman stream. I don't know.
Oh.
Hey, there you are.
Okay.
We're here now.
Sorry. Maybe I should have said something. But it just dragged me away from our chat though.
I'll just type in back here because I don't have his profile picture. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Oh.
I can.
Never mind. Okay, I'm just gonna leave in pretty soon anyway. It's fine. I'm here with Bag, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello,
ladies and gentlemen.
I just got off my own stream doing the Pure Fiction reset.
Oh, how did that go?
Wow, crazy. How many people were there?
I don't remember. At least 100.
Did you 80k? Did you 80k?
I did. Well, okay, it's because I got that fucking E1 tribute.
Sure. Oh yeah. Okay, that's fair.
Sure, okay.
Definitely made a difference, but I was able to 3-cost my casters clear with an E1 tribute.
Ooh, nice. And no physical, no quantum weak even. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I always prefer Pure Fictions with like a lot of enemy attacks, mostly for like charging Robin and stuff, and also Castrius. And
yeah.
First half is literally perfect for that. It was amazing. It didn't even feel like a Pure Fiction.
But, yeah, every time you kill an enemy, the guys take revenge.
Oh yeah.
I 40k'd with Herta with a sustain, which is like, yeah.
Nice.
That makes sense.
I haven't tried it yet. I'll be trying after we're done with the call.
Second half
also
was
managed.
I thought, but
yeah, I don't know what it is about the second side. I thought Hule nuked his health, but that wasn't the case. Hule just doesn't have HP for some reason. Like I would have only one cycle left on that side, and Hule can drop to 30% of his health, which is crazy. What is going on here?
Oh, who did you use? Who did you use?
The second half than I thought, but I mean, I was still able to clear it, but not that easily.
I mean, I used. Okay, I guess I used Blade. And,
Oh,
Hyacine.
Nice.
Trippy, which
I haven't tried that yet.
I don't know if that's more impressive or that's like worse, but
I think it's impressive. Blade getting a good clear nowadays.
it's wind weak, so like yeah.
And yeah, his buff's putting in work.
Blade. Yeah, and Blade's buff,
Yeah, for sure.
So many follow-up attacks, very cool.
And then you get the Yumli like on him, and then he has 1500 aggro.
True.
And when using Triby's ult, she deals 1 million damage without her E1, which is
that's crazy. What?
Not, I mean, it's I have a screenshot of it. It's so funny.
And then during one of my runs, people were like, "Oh, it's 7:30. V4 is gonna drop." And then I was like, "Chat, just tell me about all the changes," and they just went silent because there was nothing.
Yeah. What do you think about these insane changes?
Like I was like,
This
"Oh, I don't know
changes
how I'm gonna
everything.
bring it on screen during the run." It's like, "Oh, I don't have to. Okay, never mind."
Never mind, Bag. You don't have to look at it anymore.
In fact, please don't look. It's too depressing.
I was thinking with chat. I think the only time we've had like substantial V4 changes was Anoxa and Cypher, right?
Yeah.
Well,
in recent memory at least.
Yeah, but as long as I've watched it closely, which is like since Feisha.
No.
So I didn't have high expectations. That's why I didn't stream for that. I streamed for Pure Fiction. But hey, at least V5 is in like 3 days ish.
And surely it'll change everything.
Dude, because this is deja vu with Finon, where like people were so
I know, right?
Surely V4, surely V5, and then like a base attack buff in V5.
Yeah.
So, like,
Yeah, and even then, if it's like, is this gonna be like a case where, oh, she's not gonna be broken, and then she ends up being broken again for some reason? Like we just don't get it.
It's gonna be Terravox V1, Terravox V2. Surely it'll save her.
I think it is feasible to release her. Like I can see Hoyoverse. Oh wait, hello.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
what?
sorry, my Discord just went completely black for a second.
Oh, no, you're
It's
still here.
still-
I hear you.
Okay, you guys can still hear me.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's completely feasible for Hoyoverse to release her in terms of what niche she's going to fill. Like, I don't like it, but I can see them doing it.
Yeah.
But I really can't imagine that they'll release her in the state that she's in terms of her personal damage. I think
Yes.
that's just a
Yeah, and-
fundamentally incomplete part of her kit.
Yeah. Her kid is so confused.
Yeah. I can't imagine that not being changed in V5 or even
Yeah.
V6.
Yeah, it has to change, otherwise I don't know what they're.
Otherwise, it makes no sense.
Like, I can't think
Yeah,
of
like-
another recent carry that has like a large part of their kit that just does, or not carry, but just unit that just doesn't work.
Yeah, I
Or
would have to
doesn't do
think.
anything. Like,
Yeah, like whoever like even if there is a future for Cerydra's, there's a future unit that works with her. What are the odds that her ultimate damage will be relevant against when she has a departed state buff? Like, what is this? What are we doing here?
yeah, I mean, maybe they'll make it like Mose, where it's like you can ult even when you're off the field or something. Like, but that even then that wouldn't matter. Like, that would just be a cool gimmick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's just a gimmick.
Yeah.
It's like Blade having attack scaling. Like, why?
Yeah, you know what? That's true.
Hmm.
Just hurts
like-
him more than aids him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or like I guess like Jiaoshu having a dot, but even then like that kind of matters for like Hylense, I guess.
And it's synergy with the
Yeah.
Hurt Shot Lycone
Oh yeah, true.
for PF
Yeah, and
energy.
even then, Jiao Cho's personal damage stuff is like to balance out the fact that effect hit rate sucks. So having an effect hit rate attack conversion isn't just for personal DPS. It's just
Yeah.
It's not a waste at all whatsoever.
Yeah. See, I really can't think of anyone who's just like like half of her traces and like her entire ult is just who cares?
Yeah.
I don't know.
She's literally
It's
just
a-
her
it's a
double skill
personal damage,
mechanic.
yeah.
I think the double skill thing is really cool.
Yeah, I
It's
love
just the
it.
way
Yeah.
they implemented it. It's just like she has some of my favorite animations in the game.
Yeah, same.
Straight up. I think her ult looks amazing.
Yeah.
But like I'm not gonna be happy using her ult.
Yeah.
Why use it? I don't know.
Yeah, it's like there's a lot of love put into her kit in terms of the chess references, which I appreciate it so much, but the kit
It feels like it was designed by two different people.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like
And,
I mean,
she
did-
sacrifices the rook. She uses pawn, and in 6 moves, that's how you promote your pawn, and it becomes a queen, and you do your merit buff in like 6 turns too. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Damn.
like did Jiaoshu sell well?
Probably not.
Like,
no.
Probably not.
Absolutely not.
Like Jiaoshu, but not a guy this time because apparently, according to Acheron mains, that was the only problem I had with him. I don't know. Like,
I mean, I do think it's kind of based on reality. Not gonna lie, but
like my bad. I don't know. I was really looking forward to pulling for her, but like, and I got fine on my account yesterday thanks to the insane pulls that happened. And even with that, it feels like too niche to.
Yeah. Like you really have to try hard to justify pulling for her.
Yeah. So, hey, 3 days from now, in like however many hours, hopefully all of this Doom posting will be put to rest.
Everything could change.
hopefully.
Maybe. Or even V6. Who knows?
Y'all have a narrow-minded view of what Harmony should be. I mean, what do you think Harmony should
Please
be?
clarify for
I don't
us.
think please clarify for us. We're
What am I
I
missing?
mean, we're not against.
Do you know how
specific
much
harmonies.
testing I've done
We're
for
actually
Cerydra?
calling for
Please tell
that.
me what I'm missing.
I mean, I don't think. Okay, Bag, are you against niche characters?
I'm not against niche characters. It just makes it harder to recommend them.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Because when I think of Harmony units, I think of being universal on your account. And like even when you're not best in slot, you're usually still good to have as a generic upgrade over free to play options, mostly. Or just being slottable anywhere. Like I think that's most of what Tribby Sunday and Robin are known for. and it's like you can't really say Cerydra's in that same category. Not in terms of like design, but just in strength, I would say.
In my case, I don't think that matters really. Like, it for me, Cerydra not being universal at all is fine. Even if you chain her to one character, that doesn't mean she's like not valuable because, well, you know, clearly there's still some value, even if it's for one unit. That's
Oh yeah, of course.
still
But,
something.
I think
but
I think there are different levels to niche, right? There's being only tied to one character, and then there's being tied to an actual niche, which is skill buffing. Like if she was actually good for the skill buffing niche, Finon, Anaxa, Mighty, Jingliu, then I think that would be a valuable niche for her to have. I think she's too niche within her own niche, if that makes sense.
yeah, like if she didn't have attack scaling, and then like then Maide and
if half her kit made sense.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not like she's overpowered in Mighty and Jingliu teams anyway because the Trivi exists and Sunday. So like, why not just give her?
Yeah,
some
why not let her work
usability
better with
and
them?
whatnot?
Yeah.
Yeah, right now it's just okay. I don't give you buffs. Okay.
Because usually, like when it comes to like when it comes to a unit who I don't plan on pulling for it, their meta relevancy doesn't really pertain to me much besides how I speak about them in their V5 and I give my overall thoughts on them. And I usually try to be pretty generous. Like, you know, finding ways to justify pulling for a character that you like. But it's like if you don't have Finon, then like why?
Yeah.
You just like her. So it's like
Yeah,
I can understand nicheness, like in terms of character design, in terms of how you want a unit to work, but it doesn't make it any more fun to think about. Like her teammate tier list is gonna be like fucking 10 minutes long.
Oh my god, yeah. I haven't even thought about what you're gonna do for her teammate tier list.
No, I'm fucked.
Like it's so suspiciously straightforward that you can't help but feel there has to be something more to this that we're missing.
Terravox, I'm telling you.
Yeah,
somehow a preservation character will save this kit.
Yeah, there's always future units. This feels like we're just grabbing from the playbook. There's always future units. There's always future relic sets. There's always future whatever.
Yeah.
Potential woman.
I don't know. I don't think she's flat out bad, but I think she's hard to recommend.
Yeah.
For most accounts.
I think I really don't have a. I think her power level is fine if you release it right now. Like if you release it right now, I'm not gonna complain much either. But the only real complaint that I kind of have is that her kit doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. That's
the
kit
kit design itself, not necessarily the kit strength. I agree with you, Wave. Yeah.
And
because in V1,
sorry.
In V1, I was pretty happy. Like, okay, this is it, right? But they keep throwing in wrenches where it just doesn't make sense, and like, why is this like this?
Yeah.
Why, man?
Yeah.
Oh, anyway, I have to go now and bust in a minute or so.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it has been 15 minutes.
All right.
Well, thank you for letting me pop in.
Yeah, this was so much fun.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you guys.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you too, Waveman. Thanks for having me. Bye.
Yeah. Bye. See you guys.
Goodbye. Talk to you guys some other time, hopefully.
Yep.
I would love to talk again.
Goodbye.
Bye. Okay, let me. Yay! That was fun, chat. Did everyone have fun? That was a fun time. I can finally give chat my attention again. I'm sorry if I ignore you guys too much when I'm doing collab streams. Hi chat, let me catch up on some of the things you guys have been saying. Welt Cerydra cooks, surely. I can't believe you stayed up until 5 a.m. for no changes. Yeah, for real, Medarded. Hi, good background noises to cope with Cerydra. Yeah, it's just the Cerydra coping room. 3-way collab in V5. We'll see in 3 days. I'll see if the guys are available or interested. So Cerydra even worth for Finon? Yes, if you just want to power up your Finon team. You guys were neglected? I'm sorry, Flamestar. True, the games channel has the new Genshin characters if you're curious. Okay, let's look at that. I'm leaking the Discord on stream right now. Okay. You guys can see, right? Yes, you can. Games channel. Okay. Oh my god! What the Daddy Aventurine it's literally just Daddy Aventurine, right? That's crazy. Oh, I'm coming back for you. For sure, for sure. He is so hot. He's like exactly my type. Similarly to Finon. Finon was exactly my type, and now he is as well. Blonde, of course, Jimmy Polly. Hello, Zosimos! Not you clocking me like that. I agree, Shu. I need this man carnally right now. Listen, I'm definitely coming back to Genshin for this. There's no doubt in my mind that I'm coming back to Genshin for this. What else? Oh, he looks neat. He looks better than I expected from a Hoyo design after Natlan completely disappointed me. This is nice though. That was Varka, yes. Very emo, yeah. I won't be pulling him. I'm not pulling for him. I'm saving everything for Durin and Varka because I love those two. And I don't know anything about this guy. And the design isn't enough to get me to pull him, but I do like this design for sure. Okay. This is my next C6 right here. I will say for Durin, or I will say for Varka eventually, because Varka is supposed to be later into Nodecry, but this character is supposed to be early into Nodecry, and I will be trying for constellations for this character. This character is my everything. I would come back just for this character. Yeah. This is what I want. This is what I want. Yes, Durin, yeah. I love Durin. If we were doing my tier list, Durin would be at the top of the tier list. Sandrona and Capitano ever gonna be playable? Probably not Capitano. I think he's cooked. I think it's time people give up on that. But yes, Durin I'll for sure be coming back for first, and I'll be pulling constellations. No matter what he does, I will pull constellations for him. What even is Durin? He's a dragon boy. With dragon horns. Sandrona is in the images here? Okay. Oh, wait! Hello? Okay, there's Columbina. I'm probably not pulling. Alice. Looks like an adult Klee, like people expected. And Sandrona. Oh, Sandrona is here. Wait, two harbingers. Interesting. You thought he was a girl? Yeah, 2 whole harbingers. Very interesting. I don't know if I'm pulling them. I'm not as hyped for them, to be honest. I'm mainly only hyped for Durin and Varka. So that's who I'll be coming for. I haven't seen the trailer. I can watch the trailer. Oh. Oh, Nicole. Nicole is another witch, I believe. Okay. No thanks. No thanks. Okay. This is like a bit more goth female. I'll hate them. Sure. And then, okay. These two are going to be teammates. I can already tell. These are Dendro teammates. Okay. Genshin, add a skip button and you're coming back? True. Durin is a girl. No, Durin is a boy. Durin's a boy, you guys. Okay, let me go to YouTube and I'll watch the trailer on stream. How about that? Let me find it. Oh, I don't even follow Genshin's channel. I have to look them up. Durin is Albedo's son, and he is not. He is Scaramouche's son. Put some respect on his true parent. V4 update so bad we're watching Genshin for real. That's kind of oh, it's 5 minutes. Okay. Okay, let me bring you guys back. You thought you forgot you haven't done quests? Yeah, I have not. What? No. I know Durin's lore though, Ryasa. That's Scaramouche's son. I don't care if Albedo gave him his human body. I'm not calling him Albedo's son. That's Skara's son. He's closest to Skara. Okay. Also, I just hate Albedo. Okay, let's go. Let's watch this trailer.
You wish to hear a story of...
Oh, let me put on closed captions. Where is... I have to move my thing. Hello? Okay. Okay. Here we go. Alright, now we can watch.
You wish to hear a story of the moon?
Sure.
That tale begins long, long ago.
Who's speaking? Oh, Varka! And his claymore. Oh, he's beautiful. Daddy Aventurine.
Nefa's starting her story already.
Oh, Nefer was speaking. Oh, Varka's
Thanks
voice.
for the heads up.
Do I recognize his voice? Oh, I'm not gonna hear more of it. Okay. Durin! Durin! Show me Durin, please. Show me more of Durin. Let me hear him speak. Please.
Oh, the moon's a long way off.
Okay, Nefa.
We might go hungry, but at least we have plenty of time. Hey kid, that headpiece of yours is pretty unique. Who designed it?
Oh my gosh,
Hook me up.
his outfit. So beautiful. Oh, he's beautiful. Can he speak? Speak? Oh, the dragon.
In that era, there was no boundary between life and death.
Oh, we didn't get to hear him speak. This is Nefer talking, I think. The Dendro character is talking.
The primordial being that once ruled this planet made 3 moons.
Okay, I am not a Genshin lore expert, so I don't really know what's going on. Most of this is probably just gonna be yap to me. I'm just here to fawn over the new pretty characters. Who's
It
this?
was not until the
Oh, this is the
funeral
Lightkeeper guy.
that the primordial voice once again
Okay.
cried out
He does
in
have long
the
hair. It was difficult to tell from the art they posted. Oh, Sandrona.
My lady.
The Frostmoon Scions again. A laughably futile.
Remembrance character! She's a remembrance character!
Oh, pale white frost.
Okay, the deer girl. Oh, her back view looks good there though. It looks better than she looked in the other trailer.
Beseech you to cast down your gaze from the celestial dome above. May your gentle tears pierce the frigid night and grant us the forsaken and forgotten.
Thank you for following, Hung
your
Viet.
guiding light.
There he is again. Oh, they're putting a lot of focus on him. Okay, this girl.
You didn't come here for the story, did you?
Finished already, huh?
Ooh.
No. It's just a greater storyteller than myself has come.
Who's this? Is this...
Now, beyond the moonlight's reach, an ancient shadow
Who?
brandishes its hunting claws,
I don't remember who that is.
taking aim at the stars.
Okay, Wings girl. Oh!
You're right. I came here for the moon.
Oh my gosh, and the smirk. I like that he seems charismatic. I'm really happy he's not like an angsty or emo character. Oh, she has a crescent moon thing on her head. Okay. Okay, thigh shot. They're gonna show us Columbina. They're gonna show us Columbina. She's the harbinger for this patch, probably. I mean, not probably. We've seen it already. Oh,
I'm afraid
this guy
you have
again.
the wrong person. Now, be gone.
Okay, music. Oh, nice transition to the moon. I mean, you can always expect really good cinematography. Okay, foot shot, sure. Oh, her singing. I remember her singing during Senora's thing.
In the water, the future mirrors the past.
I know people are super hyped for her. I'm glad for them.
The veil of lies is slipping.
Everything points to her being playable, so she probably won't die the way Senora and Capitano did.
Is nigh.
Okay. They still haven't shown Alice, though. They have to show Alice.
Here at last.
Oh, that's Alice's
And
voice.
things look even messier than last time.
Oh,
Well,
there's
Miss
Albedo.
Alice, shall we begin?
Oh no, is Albedo gonna be relevant? I don't know if I can handle that. Oh, that is Alice. Okay.
There's no rush, and I'd like to catch up with an old friend first. And you, young man?
Yeah, she looks a lot like Lee. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Part ways
My
here.
baby boy! My everything! Oh, you're beautiful! Why was he
I
with
have a
them?
little score of my own to settle.
Oh, I love you! I love you! Oh, he's after Dottore! He's going after Dottore! Oh my god! Scaramouche! Oh my god! I can't believe I gotta see you again and hear you again! Oh my god! You're as beautiful as the day I lost you! Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
To catch up with an
He's
old
with
friend
Dern, probably. Yeah, he's probably with his son.
And you, young man?
Where's? Show me. Ah! It's you! It's you! Oh my god! My first ever C6 character in any gacha. Hi! Oh, I am definitely coming back if you're in the story again. That is all they needed to show me. I mean, I was coming back anyway for Durin, but oh, you. And if you have interactions with Durin? Oh.
Let's part ways.
Okay, you got me, Genshin. Fine, you got me, Genshin. You got me. Fine, I'll come back. I am officially coming back. Oh. What if Durin is a Scar support? That would be the best case scenario for me. Welcome back. Yeah. Hack guy. My lovely hack guy. They got her? Yeah, I'm going back to Genshin no matter what now. That trailer fully convinced me. Albedo relevance might bring you back. Doesn't take much for Chewie to come back. It actually kinda does, Hazel. Like the entirety of Natlan, I was not coming back. But Nodecry, they're finally putting all the things that I want to see. I mean, there's Skara, there's Durin, there's Varka, in that order. That's all I need to come back. Man. Wow, I'm actually hyped for Genshin now. We will definitely be coming back for Nodecry, chat. I'll definitely be streaming Nodecry. As for when I'm gonna plan my first Genshin return stream, I'm not sure. Maybe sometime before Nodecry, like during 5.8. We'll see. Did you miss the Varka reaction? Well, I reacted to him before the trailer because my Discord sent a picture of him. Men in Genshin, time to go back to having Vulcan? Yeah, that might get me if I need to pull constellations for both Durin and Varka. When V5 is word changes, you'll pivot to Genshin. True! Yasa. Okay, back to HSR though. I was trying to figure out how I want to build my Tribi, you guys. You'll play Genshin again regardless once you get a job. What planner am I putting on her? Well, first I need to level up a foot piece. I think I'm gonna need more crit rate, so I guess I'll go with this. I don't have any good feet pieces on Poet though, honestly. And she doesn't even need the Poet set for fine on teams. Oh, crit rate is good. I don't have bone pieces to put on Tribi. I know how to generally build Tribi, you guys. I just don't know what I'm putting on my Tribi. I might put Lushaka. I don't need the speed. I mean, I probably don't have good DPS Lushaka pieces is a thing. Should you get Tribi or you on Sunday? Probably Tribi. I don't know your account situation, but Tribi's probably better. Those are the only HP Lushaka pieces I have, really. This one's good. This has crit damage and HP subs. I don't have any double crit subs, ropes though. I mean, this could roll double crit. Varka 100% 5-star, yeah, for sure. With the current Cerydra, you might just skip her. I mean, that's fair. Listen, my Tribi's E1. It's not like I need to do much in order for her to be good. I kind of just want more crit rate though. But like, does it really matter? How much is it really gonna matter? He's even wielding Wolf's Gravestone, yeah. How's Tribute gonna work with Cyrene? We don't know. Fine, I'll equip this. And I want an HP with crit rate. Which I guess this is the only one. I guess this one too. Let's see if this rolls a lot into crit rate. I have all the relic remains to spare. I'll give one more roll. Okay, nope. You lost 4 50/50s in a row in Genshin when you were already souring to it. Oh no. Yeah, I don't have anything else I can run. I just have to run this. Okay, her stat looks like this. That's really, really bad. Then again, I didn't level her traces. Oh, do I have to farm for these? Oh no. Give me the crit rate. I need the crit rate, like, more than anything else. I don't need the crit damage. Securing Sunday for SP Danheng teams. Makes sense. Yeah, let me level all these. I wonder if I'm going to have to do some farming before doing PF. Okay, we definitely need that one. We need this one.
With us here, you'll never get lost.
Crit rate. Hello, Caleb. We'll get this. And we'll get the crit rate one. And then I'll keep leveling these. The most important one is her skill and ult, right? Yeah, I need to focus on her skill and ult, because that's the res pen and vulnerability. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I don't have enough to max out her traces. Not even close, actually. But we'll activate her E1. I was gonna hold off on activating her E1, but I think I'm gonna activate her E1 and it'll just make up for the fact that I have unleveled traces. Or I can do some farming if you guys don't mind. I'll do some harmony trace farming then. And yeah, we can just chat. Okay, so about those V4 Cerydra changes, huh? I don't, maybe it was naive of me. I was really expecting her to get changes. Again, I had heard that she was getting complained about in the beta. I don't know, I was really expecting more. Usually I try not to get my expectations too high to avoid disappointment, but this time I actually did go in with expectations. So it's really a bummer that she didn't get changed. Was there literally nothing for V4 Cerydra? Yeah, literally nothing. Not even wording changes. Is E1 Tribute better than Cerydra for Finon? In what? In terms of damage, she can compete. But Cerydra also gives stack generation, so your mileage may vary. Yeah, what did you guys think of the collab stream though? I mean, we've done 2 collab streams back to back. It's been a lot of fun. E1 Tribute is better investment for overall account value, yeah. They should have said dedicated finance support in her kit. Yeah, they should just put finance name in her kit, literally. That was fun, glad to hear it. Your Finon is E2, and with how quickly they're rerunning characters, you feel your Finon will last until a rerun. For the sake of polls, you may have to skip. Yeah, that's a good plan, Chair. You can always just get Cerydra on a rerun. There's really no need to get it right now. Finon probably isn't going to struggle too much until her rerun. Collab was pretty chill, yeah. It's just a shame that there wasn't more to talk about with Waveman, because there were, like, no changes. Her light code should specifically mention her and Finon at this point. Her Eidolons too, while you're at it, Cerydra. Her Eidolons might as well also be the same. It's just kind of mind-boggling that they're going through with this kit. Like, it feels so obvious, right? It feels so obviously bad. So obviously poorly designed. Chewy, you have E2 Finon already. Do you think it's a good idea to pull Cerydra? Depends on what else you have on your account, Kisido. If you just want to invest in Finon teams specifically, then she'll be a fine pull. Collab streams are very fun. The last one was how you found me, so you're glad for them? Yeah, they're always a ton of fun. I mean, I've only done 2 at this point, but they've both been a ton of fun. And it's just nice having someone to bounce conversation off of and to chat with. Her E1 might, her E1 might as well say gives 1 stack of Core Flame. They should make that wording change. Like, at least it would be funny if they actually did that. Should you have pulled for Finon without Sunday? Yeah, you'll be fine, N7 Zion. He does not need Sunday. Sunday's just his best and most comfortable option. Cerydra is a chop, so you're pulling for Hylense. If you have other dot characters, then yeah, pulling for Hylense is fine. E1 Terrorbox, let's hope it's not the same. Let's hope. You have E0 S1 Sunday already and all the harmonies. Oh, nice. You can get away with pulling Cerydra then. Also, I need to run an ad on Twitch. I'm not doing anything. I'm just gonna be farming for harmony mats to level up Tribute's traces. So we're gonna run quick Twitch ads. Thank you for supporting the stream, and you will be right back. You won't miss out anything. You won't miss out on anything. We're just farming. Okay. Twitch is on ads now, except for subscribers, and obviously YouTube chat is still here. Hi YouTube chat! Hello. I'm so glad to have all of you here. These version beta updates always do well in terms of stream numbers. So I hope you stick around to watch me do PF. You might skip Cerydra. You have E6 S5 Sunday and Bronya has Spur Sunday Licone. You also have E1 Tribi. I mean, you're completely chilling at that point, Satsu. For sure. Having an E6 S5 Sunday, that is very crazy. Technically an S6 Sunday, since you said you have an extra Sunday Licone for Bronya.
Lend me your strength.
We don't need to max Tribute's traces out. Not tonight, at least. I'll do more farming for her off stream, probably. How many Genshin players are in chat? Like, how many of you actually understood what we were looking at in the Genshin trailer? Oh, you got a double Sunday Icon on the last pull? That's painful, Satsu. Thank you for following Danhung Bulging Dragon. Oh, and that's our follower goal. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you guys! That's our 700 follower goal. Thank you all so much for 700 followers. That's a huge milestone. 700 followers in just over 2 months. That's huge. Thank you all so much. 700 of you. Yeah, big W for sure. Thank you. You have residual Genshin knowledge, but you only played for about a month on its release. Fair enough, Jonathan. Ruan Mei with her plus 10 speed is helping so much with your lack of speed. I agree, Sin. That's part of the reason why Ruan Mei is one of my favorite options on Finon teams. Her plus 10 speed honestly helps so much. Fit for the 700th follower? True. That is very fitting for this stream. for my 700th follower to be that name. You observe Genshin from a distance? A healthy way to engage with Genshin, sure. We're going into 5.8 next, right? So it's gonna be another, what? It's gonna be another month and a half until Nodcry? What month does Nodcry come out, you guys? I guess right now we're halfway through July. Judging by patch lengths, I suppose 5.8 would go until the end of August. So Nodcry probably starts in September, if I were to guess. If that's the case, we might return to Genshin sometime in August. We'll start streaming it. Maybe we'll see. Maybe I end up streaming it a little earlier, even like sometime near the end of July. I don't know though. The characters are neat, but the community freaks you out. Fair enough. Yeah, September, Chris. Okay. Probably for sure, I'll return to streaming Genshin in August then, to prepare for Nodcry. Chewy, you have Nuvalet, Shilonin, Farina, C0S1, and Kazuha. You're struggling with this team compared to Zhongli being in it, especially with Nuv getting his ult in Abyss. The interruption is annoying. Yeah, I guess you just have to kite. You used to play Genshin every day, but you got frustrated and quit. Me too, Cherry, yeah. You figured out they stopped releasing male 5-stars, but if you hear good things about Nodcry, you might come back? Yeah, I'm coming back for Nodcry for sure. You probably won't return to Genshin because you're already stuck to Archetype and HSR. For me, HSR is my only current gacha game, so I'm able to commit to Genshin as well. Finon is so good, yeah. Simply get C1 Nuvi. C1's the true answer? No. Do not feel pressured to go for Nuvilet C1. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Do you think Mighty or Blade has better synergy with Caceres? I don't know, Medarden. I haven't looked into which of them gives more charge for Caceres. Risley has been the primary thing keeping you on Genshin. Also playing PSX is so mostly likely not playing Genshin. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Obviously, if you don't have the correct platform, then it'll be a bit difficult. I don't know anything about Arknights. You would like to ask if Cerydra is worth it for E6 Finon. Depends on your definition of worth it, Dandelion. I would say E6 Finon is going to be completely fine without her. You won't struggle without her, so you can probably comfortably skip. You just downloaded Arknights? Oh, interesting. There's a couple Arknights players in my chat. Finon S1 or Cerydra? Finon's S1 helps a lot with rotations, Heisenberg, and with zero cycling rotations. But you'll probably be fine with going Cerydra instead. You're trying to be free to play in HSR, so not having Sunday for Finon sucks a bit. However, Robin and Bronya can work, I suppose. Yeah, or Bronya, RMC, and Tingyun even work completely fine. The 12 base speed is massive. But like, if you're not trying to zero cycle, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Over the course of 2 ultimates, the damage increase you get from Cerydra is probably going to be greater. Again, if you're not gonna be going for a zero cycle. You just like that she's seemingly insecure about her height? I love how short she is. Can I watch the Genshin Node Cry? You think you'll like? Oh, I watched it, Zionic Blade. I watched it on stream actually, just earlier, and I did. I like Varka, but I'm actually returning to Genshin for the Scaramouche and Durin content. But I will pull for Varka as well, as long as he's decently after Durin. Because I have to spend every last Primogem on Durin. I'll be draining everything into Durin. You appreciate all the help I've given you? Oh, I'm glad I could help you, N7 Zion. When the Gyaru Disco Lady banner comes back, maybe you'll go back for her, for Xilonen. Xilonen's good. Xilonen's good. My model is cool? Thank you! I'm actually getting an updated model soon. Should we be getting drained by Durin? Okay! Chat. I'm like fairly certain Durin is a child. And I treat Durin as a child. Let's calm down. Durin is Skara's son and my son. Okay. Don't you like the Lightkeeper guy? He's fine. I don't know. I'm probably not pulling for him.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Don't lump you in with that person. Thank you for the hydrate high ground. And thank you for the stretch. You hope that Varka doesn't be another VV user? We haven't gotten a VV user in a long time, Chris. Stretch! Ugh. Varka with the scar face? Yeah, he looks pretty badass. Only one who interests you in new Genshin teaser is Columbina. Coping Zila variant? Interesting. Yeah, for me, all they had to do was show me Durin. Aoife? Oh, I guess. Listen, I'm not playing Natlan. I don't remember who released. I guess Aoife was there. Very big stretch. You thought we could all simp for characters safely here? What? Oh, we can! Well, I mean, you can like whatever characters you like. It's just for me personally, you know, I would prefer you not refer to, like, you know, dirty things with Durin. Imagine just casually dropping meteors on your enemies. You don't have to imagine it, Invader, because it's right here. Finon is very real. You hope Varka isn't a physical damage unit? From leaks I've seen, he's Animo, so he probably won't be physical. Yeah, Varka will probably be a hypercarry DPS. And I don't care what Durin is, I'm C6ing him, probably. Or at the very least, C2ing him. C2, I should not say I'm C6ing anyone, okay? I cannot commit to that. I'm C2 R1ing Duran at the very least. I will pull for cons. I will pull for his weapon. I don't care what he does. He could be the worst character in the game. I'm going all in for Duran. You heard Duran, Shangling, and Bennett replacement, but we'll see. That would be the ideal for me, Shadow, because again, I'm going all in on him. With pure wallet insane, I will shell out for Duran. You got that Sunday Nendal? Oh, nice chair. The last two animos were VV. Well, okay, that's fair enough then, Chris. Again, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have spoken when I haven't even played Natlan. The last animo I remembered was Chaska, so. You spent so much for Nahida? Nice. Or maybe not nice, because you spent a lot. As long as you're happy with what you got out of it. I'll do 2 more runs for this, and we'll see how much we can level up Triby from that. What's a Natlan? Yeah. If you're being for real, that's the name of Genshin's latest world, I guess. Oh, you regretted it? Oh no, Zion. Varka will be a plunge swirl DPS. Is that not just Zhao? I guess he's not Swirl, but Albedo created Duran, so technically Duran is Albedo's son. Duran was created by someone else, technically. Albedo did alchemy for Duran's body, but that doesn't make him Duran's father at all. No. I do not accept that. I do not accept Duran as Albedo's son. Duran is Scaramouche's son only. That's adopted family right there, Scarra and Duran. Albedo can be like, I don't know, the uncle? I don't know. Albedo and Duran are siblings? They are something like that. Continue the Albedo propaganda. I will continue the anti-Albedo propaganda. Scar seems more like the older big bro to Duran. I mean, whichever one. Have I seen Flynn's design? I have. I think it's fine. Albedo and Wanderer are both the fathers of Duran Trust? No! I don't want them sharing custody. I don't want Albedo involved in that. Yeah, Xiao and Scarra are the only no VV user animos. Chaska as well. Chaska was the animo that came to my mind when you talked about most recent animos. What happened to Cerydra? Nothing happened to her. She got 0 changes. No, keep Albedo away from my Scaramouche, Shadow Swarm. Don't you dare. The only content people were looking forward to, Albedo continuation story. Not me. Not me. Anything specific going on right now? We're just farming to level up Triby's traces, and then we will be trying Pure Fiction. Chaska holds VV with Mavrika, actually. Listen, I will not stand for people pushing for Albedo over Scarra in my chat right now. I will push back. I will push back. I'm just kidding. You guys, everyone in my chat is free to have their own opinions and preferences. Okay, Triby traces. Not the follow-up attack. We don't really need it. Okay, that's some juicy res pen. Go to level 9 here, go to level 9 here. We might as well take this one up a little bit. Albedo lore story quest got more hype than all of Natlands? From who? From who? I mean, I might as well level this one because it's just a blue. This one... I don't really care about her crit damage. I care more about leveling these. Oh, but I can't. Okay. In that case, I guess I just take the crit damage from here. What's my beef with Albedo? I just think, I don't know. I'm just not a fan. Okay. DDD is leveled. Now her traces are, she gets 32, so that's 80, an 80, 190 crit ratio. with 5k HP. It's fine, I guess. It's not albedo per se, it's Mondstadt to be exact. Yeah. This is fine, this is fine. And at first, we're gonna try her without E1. We're gonna try her at E0. So let's do this. What culture is Nordcry based off of? I would not be the person to ask that. I have no idea what's going on in Genshin. Okay, time to try Pure Fiction, chat. Is my speed too high? It's 94, isn't it? I don't think so. I don't think I have any speed stuff on her. You love Inazuma personally? Fair enough. You're sitting with your cousin and she clocked that. I was a twink when you told her I was a Wanderer lover? Hello? Late to the stream, was there any V4 changes? No, Heartless. No changes. Not even wording changes for Cerydra. Okay, I guess we're using Finon on this side. And we're gonna go Jingyuan. We're gonna go Troubles. Or we're gonna do Sunday, Aventurine, Troubles. You're the cousin by your voice. Okay, Rigby. Okay. No dot. Hylense Supremacy. You saved 5 months for Albedo back before he got a rerun. You got Chi-Chi. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for following, Rigby. Thank you. Even if you did come for me. Even if you were calling me out. Thank you for following. Skill damage increase. And then just adds wind shear. I guess I go with the skill damage increase. That's not really helpful for Jingyuan though. Increases, okay. During the surging grip period when enemy targets enter combat. This can stack up to being more damage received though, is the thing. Right? I think if that's how it works, if I remember from the beta. So we'll probably go with that. Okay. Yeah, we'll try with this. People say Nordic, interesting.
That looks like a tough one.
Alright, here we go with the Pure Fiction Claire. Wait, solo Finon? Absolutely.
I can't let them down. The future will come. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
What is this tier list you're seeing? Hello? The tier list is from forever ago. Okay, solo Finon with no buffs still clears the first wave in one meteor. Looks like a tough one, melts them instantly for real. And here you thought we're gonna have some Sparkle gameplay? Why would there be Sparkle gameplay? Okay, sure. It was 3 days ago.
I'll never hail the new dawn. Quench the flames with blood.
Oh, we're still gonna reach the second wave before the first thing ends. That's pretty good. Why not Sparkle gameplay is the real question. Why is your beloved newbie at the bottom? I just don't like him, Rigby, okay? I'm sorry. I'm just not a fan. I'm not a Nouvelette fan. Does he come blocking away those massive chunks of big HP bar? Yeah, I agree. Finon is a very satisfying character. Very good at satisfying. Keep in mind, chat, this is only the 3rd stage for PF. This isn't stage 4. But I think I also want to try running stage 4 solo Finon, honestly. So we will probably try that. Ask a not true, Hazel! Are we gonna clear this first wave before the first cycle ends? Again, it is stage 3, so. Really? We got 1%ed? Oh my god. I'm just gonna do this. I'm not wasting a meteor on that.
I'll never sun tear the sky. Quench the flames with blood.
It's so annoying that we got 1%ed. Oh, I'm blocking my points though. Okay. Paina didn't clear. Break the character. Oh, he'll clear just fine. Not the hot lady? You mean the ascended one? Oh, good night, Sanguine! Thank you so much for being here. Good night, good night, good night. Yeah, the ascended. Yeah, I can see it. She's pretty attractive. Is that E6? Yes, it is, Cuban. But it's also solo Finon. Like, I don't have any teammates on the team. You'll see, you'll see. Yeah, no teammates. Have I heard Cerydra voice yet? I haven't. You just heard it for the first time and it sounds so good. Ooh, I'll be excited to hear it then. But yeah, I have not heard Cerydra. $1 million with 0 teammates is insane. It is, yeah. Wait, Chewie, have you not done the AS, the As I've Written for 3 before? I have not, Elder Seal. I always put it off. You can hear Cerydra's voice from the As I've Written? Okay. I'll do it at some point. Playing solo kind of a good cheat. He gets all the stacks from enemies. True! Wait, maybe that's the play. Just kidding, it's definitely not the play, because the archers are AoE anyway. So he would have been getting all the stacks either way. But that's fair. As I've Written is so boring. Yeah, I think it makes for bad stream content, which is why I never do it, Hazel. So no change at all for Cerydra? Correct, Hoshi. She got 0 changes, not even wording changes. It's very sad. Oh, we're about to 40k. The Archer shell? Is it an Archer shell? Yay! 40k. Okay, now this is my first time ever using Tribi on my account, by the way. So let's go. People think As I've Written is boring. Well, it's just reading. Oh my! My Jingyuan is not. My Sunday is not speed tuned for my Jingyuan. I forgot. Whatever. I just think doing reading on stream isn't very interactive. Is the problem in Vader Rose. Looking at the Genjin tier list in its final form, and what do you mean Oran, Chaska, and I'll hate them in delete tier? I hate all of those characters, Shadow. And I think Chaska is a popular... I think my Chaska opinion is the popular opinion. Oran and I'll hate them were a bit more contentious, it seems. They're so good though. Listen, we all have our own opinions. Oran, what did he even do? I haven't done Natlan. Okay, it was not based on personality. It was based only on character design. I don't know anything about his personality. I've literally never even seen an Oran interaction in game. Like, I haven't even seen clips of him. So I don't know anything about the character. We'll just do this. Oh, wait! Thanks to DDD, somehow my Jingyuan got ahead of my Sunday? Wait, what happened? What happened here? What happened here? Something must have happened. I was not paying attention. How did my Jingyuan get above my Sunday? Because that should not be happening. My Sunday is faster. Right? Oh, no! My light cone! Eternal Calculus! Hey! For the first time ever, the speed buff came in clutch from Eternal Calculus. Wow, that's kind of crazy, actually. You still think Oran's design is kind of whack, even if you like him-ish? Yeah, I don't think it's a good design, personally. Never underestimate the General King Yuan. Yeah. That's huge that he got ahead of Sunday now. And Tribi being Tribi. Oh my god, she's so good in Pure Fiction, it's crazy. You tolerate him for Aoife? Listen, I don't even play the story, so I don't know anything about them, so I have no attachment, but good for you, good for you. Not having Sig Lightcone on Jingyuan feels illegal. Finon and Sunday are my only signature Lightcones, okay? The fact that Jingyuan can get ahead without me needing to change Sunny's build is really nice, because it means... Yeah, it's just convenient. When did I get Tribi? Yesterday, actually, Redacted. My mods sent me the funds. So I didn't get Tribi with my own pulls. My mods funded the Tribi pulls. Because I have the best mods in the world. We DDD here. You've never seen him with this one before? Listen, us free-to-plays, quote-unquote free-to-plays, right? I was free-to-play while building my Jingyuan. We make do with what we've got, you know? Jingyuan only needs Sunday, nothing else. I mean, he could certainly use some other stuff to help him out. For instance, a Tribby in Pure Fiction. But again, this is only stage 3, so it's gonna be easy, like, regardless of who we use.
Watch your head.
Might as well DDD here. No reason not to. Beg John Hoyo to give Jingyuan actual buffs. Hopefully he's like next on the list.
There's no time to lose. Conflict.
Will we 80k this? Again, it's only stage 3, so how would I buff him? I mean, partly he needs more multipliers. He doesn't really need Lightning Lord's mechanics fixed anymore, now that he has Sunday. So it really probably is a damage thing. Maybe change how Lightning Lord spreads its damage. You don't see it happening, to be honest, but we'll see who the next batch of characters is. I mean, he feels a lot better than a lot of other older characters, for sure. Shut up.
Show no mercy.
The car favorite for Silverwolf is okay. Dill and Zila before Jingyuan buffs? Probably, but they could also do all of them together, right? Respect just damage buffs, but such a boring fix. Yeah, they could fix how, or not fix, but they could change how Lightning Lord spreads its damage, like I said before. They can make it guaranteed AoE, while also still having bounces or something like that. Instead of attack buff, it makes Cerydra buff flat damage based off her attack, like how Shenhe quills work. That would be cool, Atui. Yeah, again, that's what a lot of us have been saying. Give her additional damage procs. Hoping Zila, Dill, Dr. Reishma, and Fuxuan next 4. That would be good. And I could see it, honestly. We'll wait to Tribute Alt on her own turn. Just because she's already at 2 action value, we might as well. Cerydra double skill Jingyuan. Yeah, surely that does something. Oh, I'll Tribute Alt here, just because we're gonna kill it anyway. So there's no reason to wait to kill it. Yeah, Tribute kills here. Don't let the Zila mains hear you, yeah. You worked hard in your Doctor Ratio, you hope he gets buffs? That would be nice for sure. Okay, that's an 80k for stage 3. Pretty simple, pretty simple. Now stage 4 is here. We will be running Jingyuan first side, and we'll run Finon second side. Okay, let's go with this. This is -6 Zila mains? Oh no. Alright, let's go. Let's see how well Jingyuan does now that he has Tribby. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother changing Sunday's build. I'll just rely on Eternal Calculus to get Jingyuan above. Wait, my Sunday build? Yeah. Listen, I cannot be bothered to go changing it. I'm too lazy for that. So I'm just not gonna bother. Wish they removed base/fixed chance kits in the game itself. Yeah, Nihility stuff. Very interesting.
Sure, I'll play along.
Oh, you main Zila on your first account? Makes sense. She was the first banner, right? This is why HSR needs loadouts? Yeah, for real. It's fine, it's fine. Again, my Sunday and Jingyuan are synced up again. But Sunday's planar is not doing anything for Jingyuan. He's on Runwhack, so... You wish Flame Reaver was playable? I mean, Finon's just the better version. Instead of just damage in its stacks, make Jingyuan alt enhance Lightning Lord or something? Yeah, you could do something like that for sure. I'll Tribute alt for DDD after Sunday brings Jingyuan up.
There's no time to conflict.
We'll tribute ult into Jingyuan ult.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind?
Just to reset her follow-up attack counter. Maybe it was already reset. I did not pay attention. Flame Reaver could be a finance skin. Yeah, that would be good if Hoyo ever actually like cared about making more skins. You need a new Zila for HSR that's more like Honkai Impact 3rd Zila. Casper's is nice, but lacking the name, yeah. I know Honkai Impact 3rd Zila is a lot softer than HSR Zila.
It's of no consequence.
Okay, it's good that that went on Aventurine, because he won't be stunned. It sucks the MC doesn't have alt skins for them. That would be nice for sure, yeah.
Bust.
Yeah. The Firefly skin... listen, the Firefly skin does not inspire much confidence in Hoyo being more creative with their skins, I guess. I don't know. ZZZ has more skins than Star Rail? Really? I didn't know that. Wuwa also has more skins. Wuthering Waves. Obviously different developers, but I don't know. I guess I figured that was relevant. Every time you download a new gacha game, you are now reminded how sad Genshin and HSR skins are. Yeah. Which is surprising. You would think that they could monetize more from their skins. And you would think that they would want to do that, right? It's pretty surprising to me that they just don't. What's my score at? 15k. That's fine for now.
Watch your head.
If only her fire was blue or green. Yeah, if they changed the color of her fire, that would have been neat. Sometimes you really think they want the things they make to flop, like the skin and Cerydra. I know, right, Medarted? It's honestly like inexplicably difficult to understand Hoyo's reasons for things sometimes. Jingyuan getting stunned there is obviously super unfortunate. Aventurine not doing his job, but it's fine. It's fine. They should release the concert outfits as skin. You'd buy that Sunday skin? Yeah, I loved the concert outfits.
Show no mercy.
Oh yeah, I saw something about the ZZZ main characters having skins. Yeah, they would make bank on skins for sure. And like, it wouldn't have to, they don't even have to like commit hard to the skins. Like, obviously, judging from the Firefly skin, which is super, I don't know, low effort, I guess.
Hedge your bets.
Watch closely. Delivering warmth.
Why do I make a funny tap sound when I ult with Jingyuan? I don't know, Hazel.
Follow my charge. Conflict is
You need a Sunday skin so bad, you also want to cosplay Sunday's concert outfit? That would look nice. Genshin and HSR MCs wearing McDonald's hats? Oh no. Maybe with a McDonald's collab. Okay, we'll 24k this. Jingyuan is honestly doing super good here, thanks to Tribi. Like, that's crazy that my Jingyuan is able to reach this far. And this isn't even with Tribi's E1. This is still easier with Tribi. I will try and see how much the E1 Tribi affects it after this run. But yeah, Jingyuan's doing so good here. Like, better than I expected. One of the upcoming men... Yeah, I have seen it, Invader. I never remember his name. But I've seen him. Troubler is just that good, apparently. I'm not gonna DDD here. I'm gonna wait until Sunday goes. Because I want Sunday to get the full DDD as well. So I'll waste a little bit of Tribi energy. And now I'll DDD. Imagine being an Erudition not being good at PF. I mean, he's an older Erudition unit, right? It doesn't help Firefly already sort of looks like she's wearing a sailor uniform. They could have changed her hairstyle at least, or let Sam wear the skirt too, yeah. They definitely should have changed Sam more at the very least. Hi, Kiryu! Hello. Welcome.
The dice have been bust.
Yeah, Rose is not lying about that, Naruto. Jingyuan is so cool. He is! He's high on my tier list for a reason. Should I make the tier list into YouTube videos? Would that start war? What do we think? 40 energy? Okay, that's perfect. Perfect amount of energy.
Watch over you.
You need them to release Screwlim in 4.x. You've been pining for so long. Yeah, Screwlim's been in the basement for forever.
Show no mercy.
Tier list video, yes. Okay, I could make that. I could make those into a video, honestly. I already streamed my tier lists, Middarted. You can probably find them in past streams. I'm just questioning if I would make them into a video. It might be entertaining. It might be entertaining. Wait, like a playable male character? Yeah. The one big guy. Would make for crazy comment bait? True, Hazel. But how will it change people's opinion on me, huh? We gotta think about that too.
Watch your head. For glory, in the name of preservation.
Does this give me? It does not. This does not give me Tribute's energy. Oh, this gives me Tribute's energy. And I'm not getting another turn even with a DDD proc. So I'm just gonna Tribute ult here to get rid of Japar's shield at least.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
You were doing new PF and ended up didn't bother with your team. I also cannot bother to properly speed tune my Sunday, so I feel you.
Show no mercy.
The tier list video will affect me very negatively, you think? I'll hate them ranking will cause people to hate me? I'm very fair about it though. Like I feel like I tell people that it's fine if they like I'll hate them, even though I don't. Okay, Jingy Man still can't 30k though, which is good to know.
This mortal form.
We give it to Tribby. We give it to Tribby.
Over you and guide you on your path.
And now Tribby gets another ult. Good. That was the only way to squeeze out more damage. We try to kill these guys. Okay, we end up killing neither. That's tragic. Okay, we don't get either of them. Okay. Oh, maybe the follow-up attack from Aventurine. Oh, we do get the kill there. Nice. So we just barely hit 30k, chat. Jingyuan actually managed to 30k this. And now Finon solo needs to 30k Hule. I give you my blessing for Genshin, Aodon. I will give you my blessing. I don't know what I'm blessing, but you asked for my blessing, so I'll give it. Not skill issues, my streamer is goated, kind of. I am a guide maker. You think the reasoning is more important to you than the rank itself? Yeah. I don't think a lot of people feel that way, though. A lot of people would probably just skip to the end to see the final ranking. You quit Genshin, but the new characters look cool. I agree, 600 GX. I will be returning to Genshin for Nodcry. You did PF yesterday and cleared with Acheron and Argenti just to prove Twin X character still got it. These rotations are very good for Acheron and Argenti, to be fair, Tornado. But congrats on that still. That's still a really good achievement. The new characters will make you broke or depressed. Yeah, I will also come back for them. Low-key 8 Cerydra down? Some of them. You can make your list into vids, but you will personally make a War of Blade is low. Blade's like in the middle. You're tempted by the Lightkeeper, but you just can't with modern Genshin these days. Everything feels so sluggish to you. Makes sense. With Genshin's gameplay, you mean, right? Argenti is 1.x even? Yeah. I mean, these rotations are good for Argenti, for sure. Okay. Oh, the counter does not wipe the wave anymore, now that we're in stage 4. Middle? Not good enough? It's up to you if that's good enough, I guess. Okay, the meteor didn't quite wipe them out either, I think. Let's see after this. Let's see if the counter wipes out this wave. Okay, can we wipe it? Oh, we can't! Oh, the meteor still wipes the full wave, even without any teammate buffs on Finon. That's huge. Buff isn't super helpful though, and you feel buffs often are more important than enemy weakness, I guess. The team you run for PF was Silverwolf, Tribby, Sparkle, Fushman. Nice. Oh wait, that's a hyper carry Tribby. That's funny. I should try that, honestly. Okay, the meteor still wipes a wave? Yes, it does. Okay, that's good. So Finon is still gonna reach the second wave before the first cycle ends, which is really, really good for a Finon with no teammates. I guess I would be kind of impressed if he's able to 30k. when he literally has no teammates again. Skirk animations kind of make her feel like a Wooba character. We'll see, we'll see. I do hope the upcoming characters have really good animations, since I want 2 of them. You almost 80k this PF? Your third up was 2k points short? Pain, pain. It's because there's no ice weakness, I guess. Oh, 9% HP left on Hule. Yeah, that's painful, that's painful. You're from the future. Cerydra's V5 is insane. Huge, Jackie. Thank you for your service. thank you for telling us from the future. Your team is Preservation MC, Finon, Locha, and Archer. Good team? Could probably be better. You would ideally want some buffers on the team, but you would need to tell me who you even have on your account. Some guy said Archer is mid, meanwhile your Archer clears all the content. Yeah, Archer's great. Unless he was meaning for pure fiction. Girl, that's a TikTok team? That's an early game team, okay? You can tell by their levels that they're very low. You zero cycle this mock for the first time? Congrats, Arklin. I'd love to know who you used. Sparkleless behavior, true. Okay, Finon is still gonna reach the last phase thing. Even without any teammate buffs on him. That's pretty crazy, honestly. But it's crazy that Finon is able to perform like this with no teammate buffs on him. It's a really screw him as non-erudition, you will cry. You want to run him with an Naxa so bad. Really? 1%? Now we have to waste the Exeter on this? Oh, that's painful. So many 1%s. But it's because we don't have Sunday, so we're missing a lot of crit rate. Hule will help stack our ultimate a lot, so that's good. Oh, we're just gonna die. Oh my god, we were so close. We were so close. Oh, we lived. Oh my god, we lived on 9 HP. We lived on 9 HP. Chat, that's huge. That's so huge that we lived on 9 HP. Oh my god, that's crazy. Not even close, chat. Not even close. I know, that's so lucky. That's crazy. That's crazy. Lucky ass streamer. Never speak ill of those def rolls again. True, Medarted. I was actually saved by the defense rolls there. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hail defense rolls and HP rolls. Woo! We're chilling now. Can we actually 60k this? POV, you bring a boss to a boss. Yeah. First side, Herda, RMC, Tribute, and Axa. Okay, and then Finon, Runmei, Robin, Sunday. Nice! Both carries were E2. Nice, Arklin. Those are good teams for sure. Especially for this mock. Reflected the curse of 1% back there. True, Hungry Moon! That's such a good point! That was, oh my god, that was a 1% moment for Hule. Hule was the one complaining that I was left at 1% this time. You love to see it. We love flipping the script on Hule. Now, oh, can I get the Exeter within the cycle? I think I do. Thanks to my E1. You got Finon yesterday? Congrats, Naruto. He'll be really helpful for your new account because he can just clear overworld enemies with his technique. Shadow, by the way, if you don't know what we're doing right now, this is Finon with 0 teammates. So there are no harmony buffs on him right now. It's only Finon in pure fiction, and we're about to 60k it. So that's pretty huge. The first side only 30k'd. You know? Okay. Just making sure. I never know if you were like off playing a league game while I was doing things. Should it be a YouTube short? I need to be better at making YouTube shorts. I haven't made one in a while, honestly. You're just chilling on HSR? Nice. When is V4 changes? It already happened, Ray. There were no changes. Finon is clapping Hule. I mean, Hule almost clapped Finon, but luckily Finon was able to reverse the rolls. We love a good role reversal. Okay, oh, there it is, guys. Chat, we hit the 60k. We cleared with solo Finon. Actually solo Finon. You need to get better at clip farming? I'm alright at clip farming, I think. To be fair, this is still 8 costs. True, Disturbed. But not all cost is distributed equally. And being able to clear solo is a pretty big deal. What do we think about Hule human form? Oh, okay, mid-darted. I don't know. I don't have any strong thoughts. Maybe it's still too weird to me. No worries, Naruto. You're still in the early game. Your team building doesn't matter that much. You'll be fine. Okay, Rose. That's crazy. That's unhinged. If only Finance True Damage applied to everything he does in his kit, but it only applies to his meteor. Okay, Hazel, I have no comment to that. Okay, here's where we end it. He still cleared. He cleared faster than Jingyuan, by the way. So my solo Finon cleared faster than Jingyuan. That's funny. Look, second side cleared faster than first side, and it was literally a solo Finon. Yeah, 36k E6 Finon and no supports. That is something. That is something. My Finon is E6. My Jingyuan had a full team though. But yeah, not all cost is created equally. But now, chat, I'm going to activate my Tribute E1, and I'm going to see how much it impacts my Jingyuan clear. So we're gonna get to test it in real time. We got 30k, basically exactly 30k with Tribute E0. So let's go activate Tribute's E1 now. Tribute E1.
The whispers of the soul shatter into
Hazel, what are you saying right now? I don't even. We're moving on. We're moving on from the Hule thirsting, chat.
Faced with an army.
Okay. Let's see how much of a difference E1 Tribute makes for my Jingyuan clear. Okay, I'll keep with the same scuffed Sunday build just to make things fair. No, I'm not changing Sunday's build. I need to keep the comparison fair anyway. The V4 Cerydra situation got you into a rough situation? Yeah, it's got all of us into a rough situation. I wasn't paying attention to the numbers we were doing, so I'm not sure how much bigger these numbers are. But we'll just pay attention to the clear time and the amount of points we can get.
Sure, I'll play along.
Keep it scuffed. It's funnier when enemies get obliterated. I agree.
No dirty tricks. The dice have been cast.
Yes, this is the E1 Trob. What if we add Tribute and Finon 2-man team? After this, I'm probably gonna do a full Finon team and see how well that clears. YouTubers' bitrate is so ass, you're moving to Twitch? Oh, I'm sorry if YouTube is struggling for you. It's not struggling on my end, so it's probably an issue on your end. Be right back, gotta babysit the son of Nanook. You were waiting on it before pulling Sunday/Tribute, but you think it's just too risky as she stands? That's fair. You can always get her on a rerun as well, if you find yourself needing her. Okay, this looks marginally better, I guess. I should have Tribute ulted first. Or I guess I get the follow-up attack anyway, so it's fine. I just lose a little bit of Tribute energy. So far, I think things are going alright. Best case, maybe you can get her anyway. Yeah, you can always try for her, if you're not looking to save up for anyone after her. You never realized the stars in Tribute Zone? Yeah. She has the stars back there. Okay, we give the ult to Jingyuan.
Watch your head.
If you can just get all of them in one pull, true.
The dice have been cast.
Just win the gamble.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Light cones are more flexible than character slots. Are they? I don't know. That's a bit of an interesting way to look at it. Saving for you is so hard. You just love leaving your account to RNG. Oh no. Not the gambling addiction. I'm pretty good at saving. Obviously, it's why I was able to save so much for Finon. Blade's Lycone has been better than him for a while. That's not a hard feat, though. Okay, we entered second cycle with about 19k. I think that's better than last time.
No dirty. Watch your head.
Why not try slotting in Bubbin too, like in place of Aventurine?
Guide you on your path.
I mean, we could try that.
Show no mercy.
I'm just not super confident in my ability to sustain this with Jingyuan, because every time you kill an enemy, the guys counterattack. So it's a little dicey to try doing this, sustain this with Jingyuan. Technically, you can E6 a character. Yeah, that's true. In 7 pulls. Is Final's Lycone actually flexible, or is it just an illusion? It's pretty flexible, Arclan. I would say it's one of the more flexible Lycones, which isn't a high bar. Yeah, that black-tide enemy makes sustainless runs a bit difficult. Sustainless in PF is optimal on some teams for sure.
There's no time to lose.
Why am I talking like Yelan? Never compare me to Yelan again, Aqua Holland. I'm offended. I'm very offended. How dare you do that to me? Dicey equals Aventurine.
No dirty. Watch your head.
Okay, let's do this. Alt. Did the update come out? It did. There was no changes. Not even wording changes.
Show no mercy. Conflict is pitiless.
Who wouldn't want hair like Blade? Me. But listen, I understand. I'm a specific individual. The Yelan rage bait? Yeah. Why are you rage baiting me with Yelan? It's not fun. It's not fun. I think we're gonna be able to surpass 30k. We're already at 26k. So E0 Triby got us to 30k. Maybe E1 Triby can get us to like 35k. I don't think we're gonna 40k even with E1 Triby. Just because I don't think Jingyuan can do it, honestly.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Chewie is prejudiced against long-haired individuals. Not long-haired individuals. What's wrong with Balan? Oh, I have opinions about her. That's all. No worries though. If you like her, that's fine. I'm just curious, how many war crimes have been committed so far? What do you mean? Only a few. I hate her Xingqiu haircut. I hate way more about her than just that. That's only one out of the 50 things I hate about her. They didn't. Yeah. It's crazy that they didn't do anything to Cerydra.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
If they don't buff Cerydra to the high heavens, you're gonna pull a Finon. Isn't that counterproductive? Wouldn't you pull Finon if Cerydra was good? But pulling Finon if Cerydra is bad is like a little backwards.
Watch your
Uh,
head.
you feel like not many people are fellow Yelan haters. You support it. Thank you. Shut up. Thank you for being on my side.
Serenity is before me.
There's no time to hear this thunder.
We need more war criminals in game. Does Finon count? I mean, I guess there's no war to be committing crimes in Emphorius.
Underestimating us will cost you.
Hope she gets over her identity crisis. We all hope that for her. We're all praying Farina gets over her identity crisis. Jingyuan actually doing so much better. Is he? He went from 30k to like... Okay, we'll see how much he ends up at. I'm suspicious of how much better it's actually performing though. Okay, this kills 2 of them with this skill, at least. Is he gonna get his ult here? The double skill is so cool, but man, yeah, I agree. The double skill mechanic is really cool. It's just a shame that the rest of her kit is what it is. Dr. Primitive in 4.6. I don't know who Dr. Primitive is. Really? That thing didn't die? Maybe the rest of my team can kill it? Please? Okay. We get an Aventurine ult.
The dice have been cast.
Let's try to kill this thing. Go Ewan Tribute, give us nothing. She did improve her clear by quite a bit, I will say. It's pretty good, Okay, give me another Aventurine follow-up attack. Oh, very good. Wait, does DDD bring us in? Oh, she gives Jing Yuan another turn, but not Sunday. Okay, that's unfortunate that Sunday doesn't get another turn, but at least Jing Yuan does. And you know what? That's what matters most. How far off was Sunday? 2 AV away from getting Sunday an extra turn. So we won't get a Lightning Lord here. It was so close though. Really close. Okay. Chat, from E0 Tribi to E1 Tribi on a Jing Yuan team in PF, we went from 30k to 34.7k. So she increased our clear time by about 4.5k, by about 4,500 points. That's pretty good. I thought it would be around 5k points, and it was. With a little better RNG or something, like if Sunday made it into the cycle, we probably would have hit 35k. And it would have been about a 5k increase with Tribi E1, which is really good. Yeah, you can definitely see the Tribi E1 doing work. Okay, let's try a Finon team now. Let's try the current premium Finon team. It's probably something like Sunday, Tribi. It would be E1 Ronmei. Nah, it's probably Ronmei. Imagine they release her Heliobus version. Who? Oh, Fantilia. You pulled for Jing Yuan, you pulled for Lightning Lord. We are not the same. Okay. We'll try Finon against First Side, even though it kind of counters him. Branya, my E6 Finon doesn't need Branya for his premium team. He can just forego any stack generation.
That looks like a tough one.
What's my HSR planet ranking? Probably Amphorius, Penacony, Bellabog, Luofu.
A day of peace.
Okay. E1 Ronmei is great with Finon. But I actually don't have her E1. I'm just using E0 Ronmei. Okay, we instantly DDD. Sending Firefly to the wolves.
And elegant. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Okay, very nice. Wow, that killed. That's kind of crazy. Wait, E6? Yep, this is an E6 Finon. This is the premium Finon team on his release. There are 3 conditions that decide if the game is good. Okay, War Criminals, Dante or Virgil, actually a quality experience that doesn't have to use your gambling addiction. Fair enough. Okay, that does kill the trash can. Very good. Now we finally enter Finon's ult. Penacony lost you in the second half a little bit, but nothing can be worse than the Luofu. I agree. Will I be pulling Cerydra? Yes, I will. Can Cerydra outperform E1 Ronmei on Finon teams? Yes. But she actually synergizes very well with E1 Ronmei. More Luofu slander, especially the zooming. I'm not gonna pronounce it again. Elder Seal will hate me. I'm aware I pronounced it badly that time though, okay? Sometimes I just say things badly. Don't come for me, Seal. I said don't come for me! Listen, at least I was self-aware that was bad pronunciation. Boot Hill is kind of a war criminal from the IPC's POV? Fair enough. Can Finon's premium team clear the second wave? Or I should just say, can Finon's premium team 0 cycle PF? That's the real question. Asian American moment. Auto Apocalypse did nothing wrong. Oh! That's a pretty bold statement. So Sunday, Cerydra Ronmei then? Depends on what Eidolon your Tribi is, honestly. You're Chinese Canadian, you don't even speak Mandarin, and you can say the names. I'm not Chinese, okay? I'm a different type of Asian, you guys. Does the Shenzhou actually end when Jingliu comes with Luocha? Didn't that end too abruptly? Kind of. There's technically a continuation of it, but it's a completely different story. It doesn't even touch upon the Jingliu thing, so... yeah, it is what it is. E2 Finance does it easily, so yours can for sure? Okay, okay. That thing lived with like 1 HP, whatever. Yeah, we are for sure going to zero cycle the PF. You assume we'll be back one day, but you hope they do it justice next time, hopefully. The war dance was much better than the original one. Okay, this is where Japard puts up the shield. So my counter gets completely nullified. Okay, we'll kill here, we'll kill here. Yeah, all within the zero cycle is nice. War Dance with the Yenching Blaze was very fun. Yeah, I loved that. Yenching was the shonen protagonist of the War Dance event. Which we love. Nice! We don't even need the Exeter. We don't even have to use the Exeter to zero cycle the PF. Finite just does it without it. You love to see it. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Oh, did I claim the rewards? I don't remember.
If you like to hear a story.
You would love a Bellabog summer event? Natasha, Zila, and Bronny in swimsuits, and Japard. Don't forget Japard in a swimsuit. I would do things for a Japard swimsuit. Anyway. Hot take. We need more villains who are either evil for the sake of evil, but still written in an entertaining manner. Or sympathetic villains that are too far gone rather than redeemed. Well, what would you classify Lygus as? I want to try my E1 Tribi and Mach, honestly. We're gonna do that. Let's go Mach, and we're just gonna do the first side because I don't feel like doing the second side. A loser? True, true, true. Oh, we can try Archer with Tribi as well. Yeah, there's a couple things we can try. But let me try this. Let me try where Tribi, Ranmei, okay. Acheron should become the villain.
Banish your fears.
I don't think that would happen.
Sound linger.
Light up the dark.
Eternal.
Why do you always use Finance Enhanced Counter thing and not the Ults Basic? The Enhanced Counter is better in AoE, Akari. So in Pure Fiction, you're basically always going to use the counter. And also, the counter gets buffed by his E4. And I have E6. So the counter is usually just better for Finan. Unless you're in Pure Single Target, where you need the stacks from the basic attack. You will kill do it yourself if they make Acheron a villain. Alright, let's go with the E1 Tribi. You're back? What did you miss? I zero cycled the PF with my Finan. Oh, okay. That was unfortunate bounce RNG. Let me try for better bounce RNG actually. I don't want to waste a turn here. Yeah, that RNG was crazy.
Sound linger.
Light up the dark.
Existence is unity. Is it coming?
Was it Tribi included? Yeah. My E1 Tribi. Also, I tested how much E1 Tribi boosts my Jingyuan clear on the PF. Jingyuan with E0 Tribi does 30k, and then with E1 Tribi it was like 34k. So that's interesting. It's interesting. What Eidolon is my Ruin Mei? E0. Make Cerydra a 4-star. I don't know about that. I've seen Faruzan comparisons, which I do think is kind of apropos. Okay, better bounce RNG, please. Okay, there, we got the kill. I want to make it summon the bugs, so I'm gonna do this.
Is that all?
Cause it's the same amount of scored stacks either way. Yeah, I want the vulnerability first. Bump her down to 4-star and save for Cyrene. Hey, I would take that. 1%. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. Even with E1 Tribby. Even with E1 Tribby, we have to waste a freaking turn on this 1%. Whatever. Flop non. Oh. Okay, shut up. You suddenly really crave fried fish. I like fried fish. Oh, okay. We just kill it in one meteor. Fair enough. Oh my. Oh my god. 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 Why? What is this? Hello? Twice in a row? Both phases get stuck at 1%? yeah, the double 1%. Oh my god. You know why it is? It's because Tribby's traces aren't maxed out. If Tribby had max traces, we would have taken it to 0% both times. The 1% is just a trace diff. Ugh, whatever. We still had four actions left, I guess. Fair enough. E6, by the way, yeah. This is what Cerydra will fix. Hopefully. Let's try Archer with the E1 Tribby instead of Silverwolf. Let's put Aventurine in here. Okay. The bug heard you were bullying Hule and wanted to stick up for him. We did 1% Hule. That's fair.
Watch this.
You're 65 points away from 12 starring APOC. Oh, it might be some RNG involved. Unstable buy. You can do it though. I believe. Those defense rolls don't look good anymore. Yeah. Just why? Okay, we have to basic attack here. Really? Not enough to get Tribby's ultimate? Okay, that's so unfortunate.
Watch your head.
Is it coming? Riding the west wind? Away we go! Feeling spiffy?
Sparkle also is on Sunday's Light Cone. Whatever, it's fine. We're at 6. We have to do one more skill. Okay, now we can do this. You're starting to believe that when an enemy has 1% HP, they will briefly self-buff its damage resist to the stratosphere, right? We can do this. Might as well just kill this off, and then switch our skill target to the horse.
The dice have been bust.
Elder Sparkle could never? That's because that was her second turn, so it doesn't count. We could zero cycle the first wave. If we used Gallagher, honestly. If we used Gallagher, maybe. Why are you being slandered again? Because you deserve it. Oh, okay, we just did that.
Watch closely. Delivering warmth.
Head your
Please don't kill, thank you. Really? It's not gonna hit Tribby? It's not gonna do. Wow! Oh my god! I'm upset. They didn't hit Tribby, so we don't get the instant DDD. It's the whole point. It's all I was trying to do. Ugh, whatever. At least we get a DDD now. What's a Chewy stream without him or chat slandering you? Deserved.
No dirty tricks already.
What's the speed break points for 2 turns on second cycle? There's a... Is it 161? Something like that. 160 is more accurate. It's not 161. It would just be 160.
Watch your head.
Okay, we can fully unleash with Archer here. We Sparkle ult.
Can you find the answer?
I think my Sparkle is on DDD still, which I forgot about. Okay, we ult 160.1. Yeah. Does this kill? Okay, thank goodness we don't get left on 1%. And we still have one more skill left, which we'll just unleash here. 400k is pretty nuts. I would appreciate you hitting Tribby. If they hit Tribby and gave me another DDD proc, that would have been ideal. But whatever. At least the horse will hit Tribby. But then it's kind of a wasted DDD on Sparkle. But she'll get 2 turns here regardless, so it's fine. She can afford to basic. Archer ain't no flop, none. True. What is happening right now? I'm just taking my newly acquired E1 Tribby for a test drive.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Wait! Do we survive the bug's crowd control? Is the question. Like, is it going to stun my characters? Oh no, I should have taken this into account more. I should have used Aventurine's ult on it, honestly. This could go poorly. Okay, we resisted it. We resisted it. I don't need Tribby, so we're chilling. If she had Sunday's light cone. If she had Sunday's light cone. She's on Dance Dance Dance. Oh my god. If she had Sunday's light cone, we would have gotten the ult. We would have gotten it. Oh, that's painful. I'm in pain. I'm in pain. Zesty F-Res clutch, yeah. I feel your pain, Elder Seal. I feel it. Yeah, we're not gonna kill here anymore because we don't get the extra skill points from Sparkle. And we don't even get the ult. Oh, that's really bad.
Can you find the answer?
Will I try to get Eidolons on Cerydra for E12 Finon? I might go E1 Cerydra, yeah. Yeah, the Elder Curse. We're ulting True Sting, I guess? Or are we ulting this? Yeah, it's gonna be overkill on True Sting, so we're just gonna ult this guy.
No dirty tricks.
Why are you a curse now? Is that not your curse? Oh! Wait, maybe we can still clear. Does the blow up kill the horse? It does. Oh my god, oh my god, we would have cleared. I'm just doing whatever now. We would have cleared, actually. Okay, can it just die? Thank you. That would have 2-cycled. With a little bit better RNG. You're confused how everyone else's archer does more damage than yours? This is E1 Tribby, Jonathan, so that probably helps me. Yeah. There we go. Nice. Okay. Oh, I have to do my Divergent Universe runs today as well. I might as well do it now. Show off my E1 Tribby in DU. Nicador. Interesting. What do we get? You know what? Maybe we'll do my DU tomorrow so that I have more content there. My chat actually bugged out a little bit. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the chat isn't really showing on screen anymore. It stopped updating. Which is what was I doing before trying out E1 Tribby? I was checking out the V4 Cerydra beta update. Okay, J-Mike, that's a crazy way to put it.
So naive.
But now I think a stream is gonna be coming to a close now here. Thank you all so much for joining. Listen, we formed a prayer circle for Cerydra's V4. Clearly it didn't pay off. That's very unfortunate. We're all very sad about that. But listen, V5 in 3 days. It could change everything. Is it league time? We can play off stream, Elder Seal. I'm gonna end the stream now because my chat is bugging out. So yeah. Not you preying on wording changes, High Ground. So yeah, it's unfortunate that there were no Cerydra changes, but I will be back for V3. And even before that, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow, and tomorrow is going to be another HSR stream. Account review day? Account review day? Wow, poggers. When does stream start? 9 p.m. CST is when I start stream. But if you want to make sure you don't miss it, follow me on Twitter and follow me on Discord in order to keep up with me and to see announcements on when my next streams will be. So I will link them in the chat right now. Or is my chat even gonna... mods, if there are mods in YouTube and Twitch chat, can you do exclamation point Discord and exclamation point Twitter? Because on my end, my shared chat isn't working. So if my mods could put my Twitter and Discord in the chats. Mic muted? No, it's not. Is it? There's no. Yeah. High Ground heard me. There's no way my mic is muted. Yeah. Yeah. So there's my Twitter. There's my Discord. Follow me over there to keep up with me and to get announcements on when my next streams will be starting. But generally, it's around 9 p.m. CST. So I will be streaming tomorrow at 9 p.m. CST, which is the same time I started stream today. So you can always just count back from that. So thank you all so much for being here. Even if our prayer circle didn't work for Cerydra today, maybe it'll work in 3 days when her V5 comes out. And yeah, it was a ton of fun collaborating with Waveman, and of course Bag also came in at the end. That was a ton of fun, and I hope you all enjoyed watching and listening to our